not sure. You mean people that didn't want to do the walking, or? And you can still do your fast travel things in the basic mode. But I think like having an avatar that gets out and waves to your castle, you know, and like even getting in the passenger seat, you give me a lift to another depot where my vehicle is. It would just add to that. It would make the game feel more like I'm a driver than a remote control operator. Does that make sense? The menu says fast travel to cockpit. You can just walk. You can't really do that. You've got to make a choice, don't you? Because it's PvP enabled. So you can't have people that are going to do one thing versus the other. That's why there's no fast travel. You know, it wouldn't work, would it? Everyone would choose fast travel, but then you might be dependent on the loading screens and things. That's why Star Citizen wouldn't go down that route. It's a simulation, isn't it? And you wouldn't have a hybrid. There's no reason to have a hybrid situation. You either go for one or the other, don't you? But it's a huge extra amount of work to go for the walk through a ship, which is why Elite's never done it. But there's a reason for that, and I don't think a lot of the Elite fan base understand how completely broken their scaling is. I saw an absolutely fantastic breakdown on YouTube. A guy who took all the ship models and all the reference points in the game, and there is something grossly wrong with Elite Dangerous ships, man. And when I say wrong, you probably only really sense it in VR. That the scaling is just completely off whack. Those ships are a lot bigger than you fucking think they are, right? Completely different wildcard. But Warframe's not about flying ships, so it's just comparison, really, mate. Not like, you know, lots of games that have like teleportation stuff. We're talking about flight simulators, dude. Or simulation of vehicles. I was in Elite VR last night when I turned my head to the right and could see the co-pilot sitting there behind me the way into the rest of the ship. But remember, it can't be accessed. For all purposes, it doesn't exist. Yeah, in Elite. Hang on, where are we going? But there isn't ship combat. It's not, again, I mean, don't die on that ill wild card. It's not, is it? It's not an immersive simulator. You're talking about what is basically an arcade shooter compared to full-blown simulation. They're literally nothing like each other, dude. You can't compare Warframe to fucking Star Citizen Elite Dangerous, can you? Not comparing fucking oranges to a football. Right, take that, take that. Drop that in there. Take that. Tray. Assault, right? Take that, and take that. That's all the booty, boys. Right, now, one thing. Have I got enough fuel to get home? I liked Warframe to a point, but I can never play Warframe. Warframe is just simply... There's one problem with Warframe. It's too fucking old. And it feels old, and it fucking looks old, and I just can't get into it, man. It's time for a new Warframe. But that will never happen. So, again, I'm shit out of luck, really. I find it too compartmentalized. I find the combat just isn't... I just find it too messy. It's just... The speed of it is kind of fun for a bit, but she's an old game with old roots, born of a different era in technology, and that still stands, man. I feel like I'm playing micro slices of a game. I want to play something more Destiny-esque. You know, I'm not saying Destiny's actually that great, but you know, the open worlds of Warframe kind of feel a bit like... I just want something big, you know? Like a big open world. I think there's a hole in the market for an MMO that has got vehicles and normal people in it, you know? And I wonder if GTA is going to go down that way. Rather than being like these sort of like highly open, bombastic lobbies, there is no denying that the current sort of relevance of Grand Theft Auto 5 has at least significantly come from the role-play community. It's not that GTA 5 was struggling in any way, shape or form, but the role-playing servers just made that even more incredible, didn't it, in terms of like the amount of people that were touched by the game. And we know Rockstar bought out the company that manages the role-play servers. So you've got to think Grand Theft Auto 6 is looking at getting a slice of that role-play pie. Now, whether or not they're going to sell you official role-play servers, private ones, I don't know. But there's got to be something there that we haven't seen, right? Rockstar are not ones to flippantly buy out such a bolt-on element to their core game. Why? Like, why would they do that? There's got to be a plan, right? So I don't know, man. I mean, GTA might have some more shenanigans going on than we possibly think. I don't know, dude. I do hope there's a new level of detail to it. They seemed to do it with Red Dead 2, didn't they? They added layers of light simulation into the game that weren't there in Red Dead 1. So I wonder if, you know, GTA 6 is going to expand on that. More intimate, tactile interaction with the gameplay mechanics. Do consoles do roleplay systems? We get PC GTA 6 for... No, GTA 6 will be less than a year behind. There's no way GTA 6 is PC 5 years. Never going to happen. I don't think even the original one was that far. Yeah, you'll get GTA 6, I would say. How long? Red Dead 2 was what? About 9 months? Someone might have to check that. It wasn't even a year, was it? I can tell you for a fact it won't. I'll put money on it now. There is no way GTA 6 is 5 years. I don't know why you'd think that. It's never taken that amount of time ever. Completely off the mark, dude. There's no way GTA 6 will be PC 5 years, mate. 100%. I don't know why you'd even think that. That's just not how Rockstar work, Wentex. They've never done what you've just said. GTA 5 didn't do that. Red Dead 1, 2 didn't do that. Why would you think they're suddenly going to make it 5 years? Of course they're not, dude. You talk to friends there. I want to think your friends are talking shit. Mark this now. Clip it. Clip this now. There is no way on God's green earth, right, that GTA 6, assuming it launches this year, is not getting a PC launch for 5 years. 100%, dude. 100 fucking %. That is not happening, bro. Half a decade for the PC launch. I don't know who you're talking to, mate, but... No, mark this, mate. No, not happening, dude. 2030, my ass. Not even fucking close, bro. No chance, mate. Absolutely fucking no chance. That is definitely poppycock, man. You just started your first playthrough of Red Dead 2. How are you getting on with Windrose? Have you put any more time into it, Wednesday? How's the Chompers doing in Ireland today? Alright, mate. Morning, Emmy. How are you feeling? How's the old battleship, mate? I'll tell you what, Wednesday, it's like it better just launch this year, to be honest, mate. I'm going to be extremely distressed if GTA 6 doesn't launch this year. Squadron 42, I don't think we've got any chance of that. I almost hope it does. I don't think they've got a chance with Squadron 42, man. Someone's have serious doubts about all that, man. Yeah, the ship coming. Yeah, I think that they've still got a long way to go, ain't they? But I reckon it's going to be like the day before, isn't it? But hopefully a good turnout. I think it's gone so sort of viral with Asman. Loving or hating, it is a significant factor in the industry these days. You know, the minute he put out his little playthrough, it just went. You've seen the hits on Google. You know, you can track all the hits on things. It's like, fucking hell, dude. It's crazy to think the power of content creators holding the space these days, which is kind of cool. But it might get that day before interest, right? But hopefully some good investment in the game, and we'll actually get a really good product out of it. I mean, were they talking about launching this year? I can't remember, because I would imagine a few things have changed, haven't they? With what's happened in the last week. He's certainly put it on a lot of people's radar. I think I'd pretty much given up on it, to be honest. I wasn't, you know, having played it so early on. Depends on like how far they can take it in terms of their world build, because it's not procedurally generated. It is a handcrafted world, Windrose. But hopefully they can do something pretty special with it. Oh yeah, I saw that Wednesday. So Everwind's coming out, isn't it? Yeah. When is that? Is it soon, or Dink, yeah, I saw you put that in Discord, didn't you? Grum's Assault, Dink, and Dink. Right, beautiful. Okay, so let's just see. Oh, we can't quite make 10 then. We've only got 65,000 sand. We're a little shy, aren't we? Just a little shy. Buggy. I'll throw those on the buggy. This is the one that's going to get filled up fast, isn't it? And then I'm not sure. I'm going to assume then it will go to that one. Let me take that melange out of there. Coming out on March 17th. Oh, is that St. Pat's, is it? Oh, it's pretty soon then. Oh my god. Jesus, I was trying to say, oh yeah, next month. God, it nearly is next month, isn't it? do we have a price and everything, Wentex? Oh, I'll have to have a price. I haven't watched it, I just saw you post it. I haven't actually seen it. Oh, I'm not comparing it to the day before like that. Oh god, yeah, don't misconstrue what I'm saying. It's I'm just saying about how something goes viral. You know, due to interest from basically content creators. Not due to a good advertising campaign or a particularly interesting interview. Just, you know, one content creator or a couple of content creators that, you know, pick up a game. And, you know, the day before was used. Well, Once Human was used as a beating stick for the day before, and Once Human became super viral. Then lots and lots of people suddenly knew about it. Windrose was already sort of forgotten by many, especially if you look at the metrics on, you know, search histories and Steam interest and all the rest of it. And then, you know, Asman and a couple of others talk about it. Because it was King Gathalion and What's It with Once Human. And, sorry, What's It, wasn't it? Can't remember the other guy. I've just said it, Once Human and the day before, wasn't it? So, you know, it's certainly you might get a ton of investment on Windrose. They've definitely got something pretty cool there, haven't they? I really like the art style. I think that's why I want to see it succeed. It reminds me of, it has actually got like a nice fidelity to everything, hasn't it? Did you see the new Lay of the Land trailer? Teardown engine with a role-playing game with scoring with... Lay... No, I don't think so, dude, no. No, it's not ringing. No. Yeah, this is what I mean, Wensax. You know, never heard it before for last week. No one had... It was kind of like, just like, it's alright. And then all of a sudden, it goes viral, doesn't it? But, you know, sometimes that works out and sometimes it doesn't. For example, the day before. I think Windrose will be the exact opposite. I think it's gone viral, and I hope this means more eyes on it. Let's be honest, it's already got a pretty, albeit basic, series of gameplay loops, hasn't it? They just need to build an interesting world now and build on the core tech. And, you know, if some investors come along now, because I'm sure it's going to have rocketed up to, you know, some crazy wish-listed high ranker, right, in the last week or two. Well, at least I hope it has. Oh, look. You're right, morning, Divine. How are you, mate? You okay? So, let me think, then. Let me think. Dailies. I need to do some dailies, don't I? What's this one, Sax? The music like that? What is it, dude? Let me have a quick look. Is this, Oh, Land of the Land. Oh, I think we might... Oh, this looks beautiful. Let me come out. Dude. Oh. The backity back boys. If I go to my Twitch chat on here and click that. Let's have a look, dude. Oh, did you a little Toby? Hello, little Toby. He's saying hello. See the snake down there, look. Yeah, we looked at this a while back, didn't we? It's got that lovely additional sense of detail. A bit more like vintage story, but everything's got that extra pixel density, hasn't it? Very looks like combat's going to be basically Minecraft. It's not quite Hytale, is it? That's nice physics on that. Really nice. So this is like that game where you could destroy anything and everything, yeah? What was the name of it? Like the whole world was pixels, wasn't it? You could like drive a car through a wall. I like that mushroom. It looks awesome, dude. Banshee. I like the fact like even the names are like all pixelated. It's kind of cool. Oh, he looks awesome. Imagine that in glorious 4K, man. April the 8th. So, a contender for Hytale, you know? I know it's going to be a very different sort of game, but, I mean, Hytale I like. It's just, there ain't a lot to do at the minute, is there? Let's be honest. As I didn't expect there to be. As Simon himself said. You know, they're at the very beginning of their journey, aren't they? Nice to see some of these games. So, oh shit! I've just only thought. I'm gonna have to go and get my gear, aren't I? This thing's looking extremely broken. Let me just check the wings. I think we sub. 8% will be fine. 8% will be fine. No problem. Weeks left. Yeah, it is. We actually watched some the other day, Wentex, on I think the servers were down. Genres I will never play. But some really nice pixel-esque games. You know, story-driven, narrative-driven, side-scrollers, things like that. It seems to be, you know, a very, I don't know, it just seems to be gathering a nice bit of momentum, doesn't it? But yes, Divine, thank you for the 104. How are you, Divine? You still got the week off, Divine. How's your Minecraft playthrough with the boys going? Is it going all right, mate? Morning, Buck. Morning, Elgoth. I need to get my armor, don't I? I should have done it on the last run. That's a bit stupid of me, really. You don't feel like the game makes use of 4K HDR its full potential? That's where you're wrong. A game like that actually will look absolutely breathtaking on a 4K HDR OLED, mate. That's where games like that shine. It's like people sort of think of ray tracing as needing sort of photorealistic graphics. You know, one of the best games out there to showcase ray tracing and path tracing? Minecraft, dude. I think there's this horrible misunderstanding in the gaming community about, you know, what lighting kind of means. Those, the trouble is in a game like that is essentially one giant aliased mess, well, at 4K, holy shit, bro. It just looks god tier. Everything's so clean and sharp, you know? You can see the bricks behind the magic. That's where those resolutions actually shine even more so. Morning gas. I still use Minecraft as my go-to example for ray tracing for people that are sort of like trying to get their head around what it kind of means. I think there's it's just one of those words these days, isn't it? Just thrown around buzzy. You know, oh, ray tracing, we don't need ray tracing. No performance. I think Crimson Desert is supposed to be launching with a sort of ray tracing, isn't it? To what level? I think, I'm going to be honest, I think extremely low level. I would say the one thing it doesn't seem to have in the open world is particularly good lighting. It looks like it excels in tight confined spaces with something like, say, a particular light source. It looks like Crimson Desert's really good at that, and I think Black Desert was quite good at that as well. I know it's technically a different engine, but it is the Black Space, isn't it? Black Space engine. But a lot of the world, or at least a lot of the footage they've shown us, and to be fair, a lot of the footage has been PlayStation 5 Pro, hasn't it? So, well, we'll have to wait and see. I'm quite looking forward to seeing the final implementation of lighting in Crimson Desert. Fingers crossed. How you doing, Gas? You alright, dude? Yeah, same engine as Teardown. Yeah. I mean, is it? I mean, is it the same company? Or? I never played Teardown. I watched a fair amount of footage though, dude. Brilliant technology, right? We always talk about, was it Red Faction? Seems like we've not really progressed that side of things particularly well, have we? Was there another one? Was it Red Faction and Red Faction Guerrilla or something like that? I'm sure there were two Red Factions. Right, we'll grab our gear and we'll go straight to let's just see if we've lost a percentage on that flight. Yeah, we have one. Jesus. Is anyone still playing Hightail? Like, is anyone actually, like, actively playing it? I mean, I thoroughly enjoyed my time with it. But I kind of did run out of things to do, to be fair. You know, I would have happily embarked on more building. But it's like I said, if I'm going to do that, I'm finally just asking for trouble. Because there's going to be an update, isn't there? For the World Gen. I mean, everyone was, when we were playing it, and World Gen 2. World Gen 2 is not out yet, is it? And everyone was saying it'll be out in a week or something. Coming soon, trademark. And I fucking said, watch this fucking space. I'm sure that hasn't fucking happened yet, has it? I think there was an update which killed a load of mods, wasn't there? But I don't think it was the full 10. Oh, God, that's not working very well, is it? Oh, vehicles staying out of range. And I also can't get back in it. Let's not do that again, boys. Let's not do that again. Blame Vane Divine. Oh, how you getting on with it? I'm really excited for Vane. I think Vane's got a good chance of, yeah, I think it's going to take a while. You know, probably another year plus. But it does feel like, it feels like, you know, one of the, oh shit. Let me put that away. Take those, take that. That I think that was perfect, wasn't it? It must have topped up my bandages. Perfect. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, I think Vane will, well, I hope it will. I hope they sell enough copies and all the rest of it to get where they want to take it, because I think they are a developer that wants to go somewhere new, right? I don't have my crafting thing, do I? So I can't play about with the box just yet. Let's go and do a daily. I think we've done 1 or 2, haven't we? Yeah, not a main branch, exactly. Yeah, I know some of the mod authors were absolutely flabbergasted, weren't they? Like, how much chaos it caused. It was, they're still very much learning, aren't they, on the modding teams? I know Simon's been asking them for feedback. Man. I just hope it maintains some momentum. I think it will, right? Yeah, within a year. Yeah, I remember a stream, people were telling me it'd be out within weeks. I fucking call it every fucking time, bro. Yeah, it'll be next week. Gen 2's gonna be next week. I said, no, it fucking isn't. It's fun. I see lots of role players using Vane. Lots of role players in Vane, really? Well, yeah. Yeah. Sorry. No. Yeah, that does make sense actually, because it's simulation, isn't it? It's got a bit more of a simulation than just like brain dead zombie game. Yeah. No, I can get that. Yeah. That's what I'm kind of drawn to. I don't know. It just feels like I don't know. I mean, I just feel like the Vane team want to do something a little bit different, don't they? It doesn't feel like your classic, we've seen it all before, build a base, watch some zombies roam around, and then just sort of like, you know, rinse, repeat. Because they're layer caking some nice, it's even little things like the fact that you can get, what's the name of the film? You can find the DVD of like, one of the really old zombie films, can't you? And as long as you can find it, you get a powered up TV and a VCR. You can, no, it's a DVD, right? I'm sure it's a DVD. You can actually watch it in game, can't you? Because it's public domain now, right? And I think that's kind of, yeah. Again, is it a cool thing? Yes. You know, does it mean that's where you're going to buy the game? Probably not, but I just think it's neat, and that's just one of many things that I think the Vane team are going to hopefully bring to the game. Yeah, that was my hope, that we'd end up with, I don't just want a first-person Project Zomboid, because I think, you know, Project Zomboid isn't that great, but let's be honest, it's the only zombie simulator really out there. But yeah, if Vane could become, you know, its own identity, but in essence a Project Zomboid first person, that would be amazing, right? I know there has been a lot of talk about them updating lots of assets, you know, coming up with their own designs, etc. for, you know, the antagonists, if you like, the zombies themselves. Whether or not that happens, of course, because at the moment it does. It feels like a really good sales pitch at the minute. Like, let's get it up and running, so it's not just you know, a nothing burger of false hope and promises. Let's get like the core game with some core ideologies up and running, with you know, some placeholder assets and what have you. And then we'll start adding the flesh to the bones. But I feel like the bones are pretty solid. I hope so. I really hope so, dude. I mean, I wish them the best. One of the reasons I'm not playing it, because I just have a feeling it's going to be pretty cool. So why not wait until, you know, they're a bit deeper in development? You know, I don't have to keep playing like games too early. You know, might as well play them. You know, when they get into a slightly better position, I suppose. I think I've had my time with early access jank. Morning, SCR. Exactly, Divine. I think I don't know who's currently on the project, but weren't they both from the Dead Matter team? Didn't they both yank it? Because Dead Matter just, it was just a debacle, wasn't it, mate? That was one of the other early access ones that, or kick-started ones that was, you know, the last on, because Hightail was the last on the list, I think. And then, you know, to have some sort of final discussion points about, I mean, Dead Matter's just done, innit? Done and gone. Actually thinking about it, let's go and repair her. Let's just go and repair this. You've been nibbling your curries, Divine, yeah. yeah, it is. I suppose. I mean, don't get me wrong, because every time I say something like this, I'm always disappointed. I suppose in a way, I was hoping that Vane would be a more focused zombie survival simulator that I always hoped Scum would become, but Scum just went up their own arse, obsessed with the PvP side of their game, and never really did anything with the PvE side that I felt was underbaked. So, you know, I still think somewhere out there's a Scum, you know, a parallel universe where Scum went full PvE and, you know, enabled PvP if you wanted to play on a PvP server, just like 7 Days did. You know, if you want to play PvP 7 Days, you can. But the developers are never going to balance the game for that. That's down to you and mods. But I felt like Scum were just not willing to give up on that PvP side of things, and I think Scum PvP is some of the worst PvP I've ever seen. I just think that the game, the map sizes, the weapons, the overall construct of it just suits most people's PvP requirements, to be honest. I think there's better games out there for that fix, isn't there? We've got everything we need. It was ammo I wanted. But yeah, I got Scum. I think there's another playthrough there. Maybe they have added. You know, I don't know. It depends. It's the puppets in it. You know, if they manage to optimize it so we can get big hordes of puppets. It was not very well optimized, was it, for a very long time? Yes, you know, remember going into like the main town. It wasn't the most pleasant experience, was it? Right, Landsrad in there. Claim the reward. Just make sure that is combat. That is combat, right? XP. So that's 2 already for that. Ooh, and it's giving me 136. You little beauty. Tell you what, don't let me forget to try and get to that Landsrad vendor today. They're trying to get animals into games of domestic chickens, pigs, and they've got the pig feed and the chicken feed already in the inventory for it. Nice. Yeah. Good stuff, man. I think Jaboshua's played quite a lot of it. I can't remember if it was Jaboshua or someone else, but I was saying, you know, Vane doesn't... No. Actually... No, I'm not sure. Maybe I shouldn't say that, because I know the person I just thought of was automated and Enshrouded. So Enshrouded kind of really struggles once you get past, you know, 8+ players, doesn't it? I wonder what Vane's like for multiplayer. I seem to remember Jaboshua said it wasn't great. That he's watched someone playing it, and it becomes a bit of a mess, doesn't it? But hopefully there is room for improvement on that. Oh shit, I didn't repair it, did I? That's what I went back for. You knob. Wonder if you use durability flying around in the open, the world map. I wonder if it does actually tick. Got no idea. I'm going to assume not, but... when can you start to use the Landsrad system, Kroll? Anytime, can't you, Dick? I don't think there's don't think there's a limit to it. You don't need to complete chapter 3, do you, to do it? No, in fact, you 100% don't need to, because I did chapter 3 quite late, to be honest, bro. Yeah, you should be able to just instantly access it, unless there's something in the really early game that's preventing you. Because obviously I've played it since launch, so I don't know if there is a threshold, but I don't think so. Because you've always had access to the lands, right? They've just changed what it is. So yeah, I think you can log in on a day 1 account and presumably start accessing it. I think, dude.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136,
but
and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn.
As long as you've got an ornithopter,
we are focused solely on the real concerns of severe.
So you can get to the actual points of interest on the world map. I would imagine you'd be alright, wouldn't you? In fact, my recommendation would be to start doing the dailies as soon as you possibly can. You might as well, right? Oh my god, what was that? Right, I do need to sit. I'm in the same sitting position as yesterday. But no, okay, we'll move in a bit. We'll see if we can struggle through. I'm just my back and everything. Oh my god, dude. Why is he not shooting? Oh god, I've got that button where I can't shoot. Switch one. I think just switching weapon fixes it, doesn't it? Oh my god, he survived. That's so cool. That was so neat that actually was a thing. Do you see him like swing his weapon and it went straight into the canister? That's actually cool as hell, bro. Straight into the side of it, man. Glorious, bro. I literally missed with all 3 shots, bro. No, we're playing with 3 of us and sometimes it struggles, but hopefully they'll be able to fix that. Yeah, I think that was the general criticism, wasn't it? You know, like, you certainly are not going to be playing Vane with a ton of people on it and having a good time. As you say, probably very early days. I mean, the fact it's even got multiplayer, let's be honest, you know? Many of them don't early on, do they? You know, they had a co-op mode, you know, a little bit into development. We'll have to have a look at that Everwind, though. I'm not sure about Lay of the Land. That said April in it, so that's a little bit further away. So we're going to get Everwind first. When do you think we'll actually get something on GTA 6, dude? We've got to be due, like, a trailer, haven't we, at some point now? It's like they are behemothly sexy when it comes to generating the hype around their games. Gotta be soon, innit? When's it launching? Is it September? I mean, you know, 6 months before you think would be getting the beginnings of trailers. I convinced Bond Grain to buy 7 days, so hopefully I see good things happening with Vane. The way I see it, right, and I've been using 7 days as a really good example about my thoughts on quite a few games recently. Star Citizen being one of them. It's easy to forget, right, how bad 7 days was. Now, I think 7 Days is an absolutely fantastic game vanilla. I'd even go so far as to say some of the mods I think are an absolute abomination these days, almost modding for the sake of modding. I think the base game is a solid game. And that's coming from someone who's followed the game pretty much from the get-go, right? I bet there's not that many people with, you know, the history we've got with that game. We've essentially had 3 games in one as they've moved in direction, haven't we? And changed direction. And I think 7 days, I always said it, and I don't think anything will ever change. I think if you've got a PC, you pick that game up, you know, on sale for about 3-4 quid, you might as well pick it up, right? It's a good, solid game, man. You know, it's janky as hell. But it's in that kind of nice jank sweet spot, in it. But oh my god, it was a piece of shit when it came out. When I was playing back in, was it Alpha 5, something like that? I mean, to try and say that game was anything but utter shit would be a blatant lie. But there was something about it, wasn't there? 7 days, there was something about that early game. When they implemented the crossbow, the smell of food, the structural integrity, you can't deny that at the time that it was doing what it was doing, it felt like a new, fresh experience, didn't it? Just very, very badly implemented, because they were fucking useless coders, right? Terrible, in fact. Until they brought on new team members. And I think, you know, I see Vane in a much better starting position, but I'd like to see, you know, a couple of guys like the Quinix. I don't know. There could be something really special there, right? I get that same vibe. Just having a little practice with the old reticle. Minecraft was better with the graphic. Oh god, it was. Do you remember what it used to look like when 7 days was legitimately just like voxely? It was actually just all. The whole world was qubit. There was no sort of block smoothing or anything. Like, Jesus Christ, what's happened then? Yeah, there was like no block smoothing or anything, was there, back in there? And it ran like ass. Do you remember Divide? Oh my god, it ran like ass. It was so bad, dude. Then to be fair, that hasn't changed a lot, but but yes, it's and I also use it as an example about my thoughts on Star Citizen as well, because at no point ever, like if I go and play another game that's in early access, I'm always like looking at what it's going to be like when it launches. What's the 1.0 launch, you know? How far are they away from it, blah blah blah. That was one thing that never bothered me about 7 days. 7 days wasn't a game I was playing because I had hopes for the grand final launch. I played it because it was just a fun game today. And I didn't really care if it took 10 years or 20 years. I didn't really care about 1.0. I just had that many different updates happening. It felt like I'd already got a launch game that was getting DLC. Does that make sense?
I feel better. How about you?
I did load my other gun.
Get your asses in here! Now things are gonna get heated. Let's see you dodge these! Nowhere is safe. Everything is on fire! You're toast!
Weapon switch didn't work, man.
Eat this!
Where'd you get the penetrator? No idea, dude. Is that what I'm using? Or I'm using the perforator? I think the perforator's better in it. I think I'm waiting for this one to run out. I have no idea. I've had this for ages, bro. Like, ages, mate. Because any fires, this is the problem, wasn't it? Any fires like a couple of shots and so slow, so the durability lasts forever, doesn't it? Whereas this poor thing, the durability just gets destroyed on it, doesn't it? If they actually change that, so that high rate of fire weapons have, like, you know, more consistent durability in line with, like, other guns that fire one shot every 2 minutes.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn.
Remember when you visited my Skyrim build in 7 Days, Divine, and I got my turrets on my like little either side of my little portcullis entrance? God, that game was so much fun back then, man. Still haunts me, that. It's a very sad day. Right, Hager Basin. They have, good, because that was horribly out of whack, wasn't it? I burnt through that like unique schematic one, like in like 3 dungeons, I think, dude. It was ridiculous how fast the durability was dropping. Yeah, it went a bit wrong, that, didn't it, Divine? Interesting to look back on 7 Days. It'd be a good one to like do a documentary on, I think. Well, apart from one major problem, the Hwenning brothers. Just let's never see a documentary with them on camera. But it would be an interesting one, wouldn't it? To see the evolution of it over the years, where they went, new team members that got brought on board. They certainly made a nice chunk of change out of it, didn't they? I wonder how well that Blood Moon game did. I'm going to assume extremely badly. Because that was ass. I mean, that was ass on a scale of like ass I just don't think I could even comprehend, man. Just gonna, oh no, we want to leave that. I'm just gonna repair this. She's not looking too healthy, is she? Take that. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's where my dude. That's where my vehicle backup tool was, guys. We've just found it. Huh. Cool stuff, dude. Remember when I logged in? I couldn't find it anywhere. Looked like it had been replaced by a construction tool. We made another one, didn't we? I swear I checked that box as well. To be fair, it does look quite similar, doesn't it? At a quick glance. Are you in the deep desert tonight? But I brought all mine over, by the way, bro. Noticed all yours was gone. Out of ammo. I put a load of ammo somewhere. I'm sure I mass produced some. You know the one thing they never added to 7 Days, which I was always mortified about? A quad bike. Unless they have, and I just don't know about it. What were they going to make? Fuel... No, not fuel cells. No, it's not on there, is it? It's on this thing. And it makes 100 at a time, doesn't it? So, 5 is a single stack. So if I make 10, that should be 2 stacks, shouldn't it? Put all that away. Schematic here. The shell burster and the glasser. I think I'm going to try that. Have I got there's the perforator, the penetrator, and the shell burster, isn't there? This, I probably won't use this. Oh no, shit, that's the flamethrower. Oh fuck. I've just got the flamethrower, dude. Nice. looking at, oh, I can't show you, can I? Looking at that little bit on the front, for some reason, I thought that was one of those big Vulcan things. I assume, I mean, it says, well, I assume it because it says Notorious Pyromaniac, so I assume that is, the flamethrower, isn't it? Wonder if that's, like, useful, like, say, against the poison dude. You know what I mean? What was I doing? Repairing the thing, wasn't it? Yeah, I think the perforator... hang on, which one have I got? It's the one that I haven't got. Yeah, the penetrator. So the perforator is the better one, isn't it, I think? That's the one that I'll switch to when this one's run out, I guess. But yeah, I wonder if that flamethrower is, like, really good against, like, say, the poison boss. Makes sense, wouldn't it? He's sort of like an earthly figure. Poison ivy figure, almost. See, now I want to go and do a dungeon, dude. I want to do a dungeon with a little dwarven fighter up front and a sexy sorceress at the back and some goober fucking elven archer. Let's have a look at the state of this thing then. I have to put that away, won't I? Let's have a look. Oh, look at that. 32%, bro. This thing's fine. It's got fucking years left in her, bro. Hang on, that's not what I want, is it? You need to come out and get swapped for that. That can go up there, that can go up there, and that can go in there. And then I think maybe put that and that down there, look. That'll do us, won't it? Nice little box. It's a rental. It's the greatest ornithopter in the game, dude. It's probably the oldest ornithopter, you know, in the history of Dune, right? But it's like a hand-me-down. Good morning, Dr. Dosis. How are we doing, sir? The applications made for the senior role management have been more full. All right, you went for it, yeah. Now the prospects of interview shortlisting in a month or so of stress. Ah, good luck, man. Good luck, dude. Will it mean more free time or just a more interesting job, you know? Because sometimes you just want a job to be interesting, don't you? There's nothing worse than a boring job. Imagine that. Imagine clock watching all day long. You just want something where time flies, don't you? Which normally means it's because, like, it's high intense work and it's, you know, a little stressy as well, innit? And then it's like, whoa, dude, where did today go, bro? I'm available, but if you're over there, I've got a lot to do still, but I am available, dude. I think that goes in there, doesn't it? Right, so everything should be ready to go. I will store that. Take these. Okay, good stuff. This thing, isn't it? Storage, the storage, lovely jubbly. I'm gonna drop them. No, oh, I'll tell you what, fuck it, we'll keep. Now, fuel cells. Let me have a look. What have I got in there? 288 stravidium. Right, so something's gone wrong here then. So, we just made a load of these fuel cells, didn't we? And all those fuel cells will have gone into the box next to me. Because I'm sure I made... well, yeah, loads of them. Well, not loads, but a fair few. And they're not in there, are they? So this box must have got filled up somehow. But it's not though, is it? It's not got filled up. And you can't make one at a time. It literally makes 10 at a time, right? So even if I only crafted one, it's going to craft a stack of 10, innit? Just check that. So the fact there's only one in there means that all the rest have fucking spat out somewhere else. And God, I hate this system. Yeah, look, 10. It's not even possible to make one, is it? Like that. So somewhere in this base, right? There is... Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. I know where they are. They're in the spice generator. I actually mentioned it earlier, didn't I? I know what's happened. Oh, I can't do it here, can I? Well, so I just bring out Stravidium. I bet if we go to the spice generator main tower, we will find... is this going to fit in here? Yes, it is. Actually, we've got some titanium to make there, you know. Plastanium, sorry. 147. Nice, bro. Nice. And the boxes are all empty. Excellent. I like having the box next to it as the overflow. That's making me a happy inventory manager. It's the same work. I'll be outside over managing the virtual learning environments wherever replaces me, and I'll pick up looking after some of the systems instead. Probably less free time, but some interesting new things. Yeah. So something fresh, like a nice fresh challenge, Dr. Nexus, yeah? Something to sink your teeth into. That's nice when you get something like that, isn't it, dude? Because you can, even if it's a job that you really enjoy, sometimes it can feel like, you're kind of treading water. Spice generator. Let's go and have a look. I reckon this thing's going to have a good... It's not a lot, but it's going to have more than the couple we put in there yesterday, right? Yeah, 146, look. So that's great. And we can probably do some very fast maths and figure out like how... I think each one of those is 1.5 hours, isn't it? So that's great. I hate this game's lack of lighting. I tell you, I'm going to get a coffee, guys, because I can hear Toby yapping. I'm trying to keep a bit of an eye on him, because sometimes he might be barking, you know, because he's not happy about something. Being as the poor little fella can't see. Just bear with me. I'll be straight back. F5's acting someone's drawn a weird tortoise on it. Shall I come over? Do you want me to come over, Buck, or not? What's that there? Where's that? The fuck, dude? Pop over, Buck, if you want. Oh, hang on. Oh, there's already people there. Well, should we leave it then? Landsrad. It's unusual to see people at this time of day swarming over a nade, isn't it? Oh, there's no one there. Do you want me to come over then, yeah? That is not going to end well. What am I doing? What am I doing? What the hell was that, bro? Dude, why doesn't he lift? Fuck me, I swear to God, dude. Oh. I ain't getting say, just won't pitch for some reason sometimes. Why? Spicy pickles! Spicy pickles, boy. So your current role's pretty safe. I have to screw it badly to get replaced and we're locked into our current contract for 7 years. Yeah, go as far as you can with it. Yeah, business as usual. And, you know, for a lot of folks, that's perfect, right? That's exactly what they aim to achieve, right, Dr. Gnosis? Yeah, they're at that point in their lives, aren't they? But there's also that point where that can lead to, you know, stagnation and complacency and just a general sort of like, ugh, you know? Yeah, exciting new challenge. Good luck, dude. Good luck. I mean, I'm going to assume it's a pretty done and dusted, is it, dude? I mean, you're in a key position for that, right? Right, that was beautiful, Dwarf. What do you mean, mate? That was clearly a mechanical error, dude. Clearly. It was the hydraulic systems, bro. They're a bit temperamental. As you can see, this is not the greatest of orthodoxy. She does have some minor... some wear and tear. Let's put it that way, right? You know, it's always bad at interviews, so it's not guaranteed. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people struggle with that, don't they? Interviews and exams. People just freeze, don't they? Let's be honest, interviews suck balls. They really do, don't they? And especially when the questions are those fucking really annoying, pretentious questions. That's it, yeah, she's got a character, that's the one. But I just suddenly realised, fuel cells. We've got no fuel cells, bro. I haven't got any on me. Have you got any on you? Shall I go back? I'm sure we burnt through them all yesterday, dude. I need to start keeping a little notebook. Just like just a tiny little pad or something. Just to keep track of like what's going on, man. I keep forgetting things. You're the same. Do you need to reapply for my current job? My old boss literally threw me off with a question 5 minutes in. I crumbled for the rest of it. Fortunately, he still did well enough. Yeah, it's awful, isn't it, mate? Yeah. Yeah. And it's even worse if it's your current manager, right, Casper? That just makes it so awkward, doesn't it? Especially like one you get on with. I mean, I suppose it depends. It depends on how broken the system is there. I mean, in theory, they're supposed to be impartial, but we know they're fucking not. Yeah, well, I tell you what I did do. I did top her up, but to be fair, I think I did. I remembered the new rule, like immediately upon landing. I should have brought a construction tool. You're right, Sorrel. We could have had a play with the Watson and seen if we could do the box thing. Is that how that's working then? So is that what's happening? Was that something he wanted to do, Caskell? Or was that not of his own volition? That's really weird. I thought there was like, oh, I won't get into it. Like, I thought there was like 3 of you in your current positions, and there's only going to be 2 of you. So does that mean if your boss is coming down to your position, doesn't that mean someone else was displaced? Alright, here we go. I need to strip all my gear off, but really? Yeah. Slow-mo. You bloody slow-mo. Good morning, Buckaroo. How you doing, sir? Nice to see you. To see you nice. All good, dude. Gonna suit and boot, bro. Okay, very nice. Drop that, drop that, drop that, drop that, and drop that. I don't know why that's in there. That shouldn't be in there, should it? Dink, 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 and dink. Can it? I told you again. I'm gonna have to go sort him out. He's having. I think he's having a sad day today. Oh, what the hell? Poor little fella. Alrighty. Make a construction. Yeah, but I want to bring some stuff over, dude. It's not just it's not that. I want to bring over a few things because I'm going to make the Penta shield. I don't want to like have the base all busted up. Bring over some extra granite. I think there's some granite downstairs. To be fair, what else would I need? Where are we heading, by the way, dude? Whereabouts does the
young man.
Hang on one sec, but north. What was I gonna say now? Right, the brain. The brain's not functioning today, but north. Oh, I can see it, but yeah, I can see it. Just I don't know how many degrees that is there, but I'm going 1 pip off northwest. In fact, 1.5 pips. No, 1 pip. The big field. Oh, I don't know where that is, dude. Where are we going then? So I just head directly north. Oh shit, dude, I've got no fuel. But stop! I've got no fuel, dude. There's no way we'll make that. Have you got fuel on you? I thought you said we weren't going far. I literally don't even have a fuel cell, dude. I've got like a... well, I might have like a quarter of a cell or something, dude. There ain't no way we're making that, bro. Not in a million fucking years. What I'll do... Why is it not letting me drop you, dude? I can't drop you, dude. It won't let me drop you for some reason, bro. Why? Oh shit, we got a problem here, bro. The C button ain't doing shit. And I've got a big, Oh! Oh, maybe it was because it was like on angled terrain. I'm just gonna drop you there, bro. No, it's not my keybind, no. It just wouldn't work. It just wouldn't let me do it, dude. I even just double checked it. So have we got some, we actually got fuel, bro. Yeah, we have. Alright, we're good to go, bro. We're good to go. I will be straight back, Monsieur Harvester. Apologies for that. The pilot had to just stop off for a quick pee break, sir. I hope all is well down on the desert sands. I thought they overheated, but I wasn't then, was I? I suppose it was still on cooldown, so I suppose it would have been. Yeah, it could be actually, couldn't it? I didn't, should have tested it, shouldn't I? Because there's little quirky things about this that I'm still, you know, it makes me a little bit nervous people counting on. It's like yesterday, Dwarf, I wasn't too sure why I kept flinging the harvester on drop down. Or how to cancel. Like, for example, I think yesterday I picked up Buck, but I was still holding the C button. And, I didn't know what to do. You know, if I let go of it then, was it going to dump him back on the ground? You know? Probably do with a little bit of a play, you know. Just a little dummy one. Like, do some training missions in Hagar or something, or around our base. Don't trigger Granddaddy. I don't want to see Granddaddy for the sake of seeing Granddaddy. All right. You're right, Lanavar. Yeah, it could have been, couldn't it? Let's say the overheated. It's not, well, it's not this one, surely, dude. I mean, there's nothing left. Where are we going, Buck? Keep going north, or? Right. There's loads of what here? Well, really?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, what the fuck? Sandstorm in 4 minutes. What the fuck, dude? Well, I think we cast, bro. What are we gonna do? Set timer, 3 minutes. I've got a 3-minute timer running. I don't know what that means. Like, have we got time to get home? I don't think we have, but
Sector weather alert.
oh, what the hell? That's not a minute, bro. Is it? I think we should go. Must be one of them Funcom minutes. Do you know what I mean? Star Citizen physics, bro.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What do you reckon, dude? Is that's not gonna work, is it? You want to go up there, Bob? Do you want to come round? Do what?
We won't take much damage.
Oh, mate, I'll get in with
Getting
you.
harvester or
When old Duran, mate, alright. Can see you in there, but. Don't like it, Buck. Big wibbly wobbly wind coming. I don't like it. The clipping? Which clipping? What, the landing gear? Or? I was more impressed with the fact it actually slid down. That was quite cool.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
If it had been in Star Citizen, that would have backflipped and, like, been jettisoned into the nearest star, I think. There's the alarm. We were spot on, bro. Oh, it slides out, Lanovar. Yeah. If I'd stay in it, I'm just burning fuel in or. If I land, it slides all the way back down. It'll be alright. I don't think we take a lot of damage. I hope not, anyway. You'd think it'd be a little bit shielded in this place anyway, wouldn't you? Gonna go a bit fast, what, a bit faster than normal?
A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'd love to see a first-person cockpit view. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Come on, Mr. Storm. I haven't got all day, bro. I can't remember where we're going up, but I can't remember which. Did we come in from the? Oh God, I can't remember now. Morning, Rogler. Would be a nice little touch, wouldn't it, Karina? Box, should I say? There you go. That shows how tired I am, mate. I'm calling you by your in-game name there, mate. Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it? Just a little touch, just to see the inside of your ornithopter or sand crawl, look across at your mate in the passenger seat. Hell of a storm, innit, dude? Jeez. Go, bot. Let's go, let's go, let's go, bro. Now, is she gonna let me get in there? That would be a no, bro. How did I do this yesterday? Oh, I did not mean to do that, but... Sorry about that, bro. Yeah. Oh, no! I pressed the wrong. I've done the wrong thing. I've done the wrong thing. Don't worry, dude. This won't happen again. I promise. I think I'm all right, dude. Vehicle. I'm all right. I'm just testing, man. I'm testing. All right. It's everything's fine. There you go. No one noticed, mate. No one. They're all out getting a cheese sandwich, mate. Don't worry. Oh, shh. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. All is good. I thought I'd change my vehicle profile, but I didn't. Oh, hang on. Now I feel like I'm still not in that profile. Oh, it's because I'm boosting. Oh my god. I need to get some sleep. Wait, do you really think there's a lot here, dude? I'm gonna drop you down here, mate.
There's still loads here, dude.
Yeah, you're right. I think I'm starting to realise. Yeah, that's still pretty dense purple even on the edge, isn't it? Quick release some height. Well, I don't know. I see what I did do yesterday was I let go of poor Bart and he literally just like he literally flew across like the crater and like bounced and turned on his butt, dude. So I don't know if that is the same thing, but yeah, he literally like just ricocheted off the ground and back flipped over, and I was like, Jesus, dude. Jesus, these fuel cells are not full, bro. Oh no! Fucking hell, this fucking game, dude. I hate that radial menu, bro. Just at the last minute, right, where you do the refuel, and he goes, "Oh, you want to like move into a passenger seat, do you?" It's like, no, actually, I don't. I should start landing when I do that. I think it's when you let go of it. I think sometimes it just like flicks, doesn't it? What? I just drop him then, Lanavar? What? I literally just like from height, I just click C and just drop him. Is that all it is? Yeah. Or is there like some strategy to it? Oh yeah, we forgot about that tip actually, didn't we? But remember that Gecko's just said it in chat. You know, when I'm carrying you like long distances, if you do what I've just done, or however it works, but get into your passenger seat in that, the harvester doesn't take any damage, does it? I think, is that right, Gecko? It's like, even though I'm carrying the harvester, as long as Buck's in the pilot's or the driver's seat, it's still taking durability loss, yeah? Oh shit, dude. What's that? That's an assault up there, dude. We've got an assault. Well, he seems to be heading off the other... Oh, that's you, is it, Rogla? Ah, good stuff, man. Got another GSF pilot in the skies. Yeah, it's like even if you're just sitting in an ornithopter on the ground, it instantly just fires her up, doesn't it? And you're taking durability. Is that right, Geckos? Yeah. No visual on her. There she is. There she is. I'm gonna put it down directly underneath us, like there's a big like there's a boob underneath you. See the boob with the nipple? So So drop it down like near the chest. Up round the nipple, back round it. She's not happy down there, is she? She's not happy, dude. Oh my god. I think she's veering off, mate. What do you think?
Rock me.
Roger, 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 Roger. Good luck, Harvester Team Zero. May the sons of Arrakis treat you kindly. Hang on, not that. Why are you going for the little boob? You're supposed to be going for the big boob. What the hell? Where's he bloody going? Eh? Oh, did you think that was the boob and the purple bit's the nipple? No, 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 no. That's not what I meant, bro. The one's done a right good skeep on this, isn't they? Concentric sort of, well, just a spiral from epicenter by the looks. Someone did get a, that's a full load and then some, innit? Wonder how efficient it would be to have a harvester going at maximum speed with a second harvester just behind it, just to pick up like the second pass. I wonder if that would be efficient or not. But like a choo-choo train of harvesters at max speed. Now that's just the plume, right? We don't need to worry about that, yeah? It's a spice blow, yeah? Spice blowout, whatever they call it. Good morning, Doc. How you doing, sir? I fancy your coffee, actually. I fancy your coffee, Doc. Oh, yeah, I suppose it would, wouldn't it? Yeah, 'cause you've got two harvesters. Yeah. I suppose if they were both, like, super pimped out. Have we got the Go Quiet treads on this one, Bob?
Yep.
We have. Is it worth me going and buying a schematic? Because you said you can only have one schematic at a time or something, didn't you? Is it worth, like, me going and buying one, or however it works? So we've got one in reserve, or does it not work like that? You're not looking at it though without the mass. You can't say that, Lanavar, because what you don't know is you're not taking into account the speed you're travelling at. So without like actual empirical data to go on, we can't say it. And that's why the question was raised. The Buck's having to very much feather his throttle or use an analog stick to go very slowly. So although we're scooping 100% of the spice, we're travelling very slow. Whereas with two harvesters, we could travel at max speed. I don't even know. Even at max speed, would two harvesters scoop everything? I genuinely don't know. I've not done it. But you don't, well in that case your mass is 100% wrong, because you can't travel at full speed, can you? Well, without actually knowing the variable speeds, so we're just pissing in the wind, aren't we? Until we test it. I want to get my own carrier this week. Sorry, not did I say carrier or harvester? Carrier. I want to get my own carrier. Really just to move the container box around. Definitely have a little sniff around. Is that another large blowout over there? Is that a large one or a small one? Medium one. It looks big, but I don't really know. I haven't got like a comparison size. Drop from there, yeah? Might be risking it a little bit, mate, but fingers crossed. More or less. Oh, there can only ever be one large at a time. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that, dude. Ah. How often, like, how much uptime is there on a large, do you reckon? You know what I mean? Like, do these things... It's a question, actually. I never thought about this. You might know this, Lanavar, if you've done testing. Say there is a spice blowout, yeah? And let's just say you sat, you know, on top of a dune and you stared at it. Does it despawn? You know, do they sort of essentially time out? Or do they just stay there until someone farms it, you know? You're right, Yeti. That must be really nice getting 3 harvesters on one. That would be a fucking... Imagine having 3 carriers. That would be so cool, bro. 3 carriers dumping off 3 harvesters. That would just look super cool, wouldn't it? They are on a timer. So you know, like, it might dissipate, you know, just arbitrary figures, like, it might time out. What, it just blinks out of existence, does it? As long as there's no player, like, presumably within interaction range or something, yeah? You can reset a field with 4 scouts. When you say reset it, you mean, like, stop the timer or reset the timer? Oh, hang on. I'm not talking about specifically large fields. I just mean any field geckos, like say a medium field. That's what I mean. Like you know that one that, because that must be a medium over there, right? Because we've already got a large active here, yeah. Because obviously there might be a different set of rules for the large ones. I'm just wondering, you know, like if I see a blowout as I'm traveling over, you know, is it still there, you know, 15 minutes later? Because I think sometimes I've seen them, you know, when I've been out soloing, and I've seen one, say on the way back or whatever, and I think, oh, it probably, you know, might be gone by the time I get back. But maybe they're there for a lot longer than I think. So I noticed earlier, because it was something I hadn't picked up on. So a minute ago, the arc light on the back of the harvester was like a yellow color, wasn't it? That's because she's like, what? What's the threshold on that? Like, is that less than a quarter full? And I noticed she's gone green now, hasn't she? And yesterday, but she went red, right, when she was at full capacity. Something I hadn't really noticed. It's kind of a nice little touch, though, isn't it? The medium someone wants to stick around for a long time. I never clocked about. Yeah. So say, don't just assume. Oh, just get back there within like 10 minutes or so, Lanavar. You're probably all right, yeah. So the large actually gets eaten by the granddaddy worm. And storms wipe them out. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. That's actually a really clever way of doing it, isn't it, from a gameplay perspective? So as the storm rolls over, it removes the field. That's actually really cool. Huh. Quite a lot of thought gone into it, isn't there? Clever game, man. Got some bloody good systems. I'd love to see that though, Lanavar. That sounds really cool. Like having a full fleet, like 3 areas, 3 harvesters, and maybe a couple of assault boys, running a little bit of. Oh shit! But oh fuck! But oh my god, dude! First time I nearly bopped it, bro. I misread my vertical height there, dude. Holy bananas, boys. Gonna be dropping you down right below us here, but for that big round scoop around the side of the saucepan, bro. Yeah, exactly, geckos. Because like everyone's gonna. It's actually a really nice way of doing it, isn't it? Because there's nothing worse than things just blinking in and out of existence. It's just a bit lame, isn't it? Pop in. So, hiding the disappearance behind a storm when everyone's like well out of the way, and even if you were dumb enough to be out in a storm, you ain't gonna see shit. It's actually very clever. It works at multiple levels, doesn't it? It's kind of cool, man. I like it. I like it, bro. I like it. So the large ones are obviously more complicated. It has to do with time untouched or a bit of a RNG lottery. The big one is being worked on. It's basically Ekvation. X noisemakers, Y chance for regular worm, or Z for a grand worm. So do you not think like 3 harvesters on a big one is like pushing your luck a bit? Well, imagine you could guarantee getting a daddy worm then, right? Like if you all landed and just put thumpers down and started firing off compactors left and right, you'd get to see the granddaddy worm, right? You might not survive it, but I don't know. Actually, I suppose if you just all went and put like, it's 4 of you, all went and put like thumpers down and then flew up in the air, would you get to see the granddaddy worm? I assume so. Although, like you said, you might get a normal worm. Possibly. Yeah, we're talking about it. See, the compactors are lethal. We have a rule that if there's someone doing hand compacting, we don't put the harvester down. Because the harvester is just like much more stealthy, isn't it? Nice little run around the circumference here, but yeah, it'd be kind of neat to have a fast pass in that. Not necessarily in the ornithopters, but it would be really cool to have a fast pass in the harvester, wouldn't it? And like have some gauges and things, know, like you know, like the seismic thing actually on, like, say, a computer panel down there, and like a volume alley on the containment unit. That'd be really fucking cool, bro. It's gonna pick you up and take you out. Don't want to hassle trying to get more spice from this field. Once you get back, you can get 4 people in scouts. Point the nose at the centre of the field and hover about 250 metres high. And after a few seconds, it calls the granddad to get out and it eats the field, which activates the timer to spawn the next large field. Right, okay. So you get 4... Get 4 people in scouts. You point the nose in the centre of the field. Well, so at 250, so you get 4 of you, sort of like in a cross formation, at 250 meters altitude, and just hover bang over the epicenter. Yeah, and that summons the big worm. Yeah, that's mad. Holy shit! How the fuck do people figure this dumb shit out, man? And then you know you. It's no wonder, like, when I play a video game, right, where I don't do all this theory crafting and getting in behind, you know, like, the mass of it all, that I don't know whether it takes something away from it or not. The worst thing I ever did was get involved. Well, I shouldn't say that. One of the worst things for me was when I discovered, and I started digging into the code of 7 days that seeing as we've mentioned that game already today. Now, once I started opening up those XML files and actually looking at, like, I always describe it as a bit like, you know, the dude from the Matrix when he's staring at the screens with the zeros and ones and he can see the lady in the red dress kind of thing. And it's like, it kind of takes a bit of the magic away sometimes, doesn't it, knowing all this stuff? You know when you just don't really know? It's like, fuck no, dude, just keep on your toes. You know, anything can happen. You know, once you start knowing the parameters and the risk factors and the escalating RNG chances, it kind of like, I don't know, dude. I mean, some people love that shit, don't they? I remember things like the heat map. You know, once I knew the formula behind the heat map. Jesus, bro. It's busy down there, ain't she, bro? Wait a second, but because she's circling. I think we'll be alright. Let's drop back down, bro. Yeah, that's what happened with me, Lanovar. I suppose 7 days it was inevitable because I really wanted to get into like the modding principle in it, that you start learning things that kind of almost take a little bit of the, I don't know, you know, the excitement. I tell you what, I played a good game. Well, it was a terrible game. It had the monsters were called Vambies. I can't remember what it was called, dude. I played it on stream and I had a strict rule that. Basically, there was like some, I think it was called Mist. Might even have been called the Mist or something like that. I can't remember, dude. You know if you played it. Might not have been the Vambies one. In fact, I don't think it was. I think it's something to do with the Mist. In fact, it was. And every now and again, right, your game map would get this mist descent. Now, as long as you went into certain locations and you just stayed still, yeah, they didn't really do a lot. What the hell? Oh, sorry, Buck. Sorry. Sorry, mate. That's my bad. All over the place today, you know, mate. Yeah, so it almost became like a non-issue. And the game was in quite early access. But I had a strict rule that I would role play into it. Does that make sense? That it would actually would be quite a terrifying experience. I would deliberately try and peek out of the windows or creep to the edge to have a look, see what they were all doing. In theory, I should have just AFK'd and just done nothing, and I'd have been 100% fine. But I think sometimes, you know, you've got to work with the game a little bit, haven't you? To get the best out of it. And, you know, I would argue you shouldn't have to do that. Oh, shit, low in fuel. Well, I think some games that run a tight budget, you kind of don't mind as much, do you? And I think, you know, in the early days of 7 days, you know, the game didn't seem to be making a lot of progress up till about Alpha 17, when they finally fixed their abomination of a stamina system. So, like, Alpha 11, 12, 13, 14 was the heyday of modding, man. That was when modding really was. That had talented people modding that game back then. And then now it's all just, you know, I'm not saying they're not talented, but I don't know, man. So, some of those fucking boys are crotchety old fellas, isn't they? Don't even know what they're trying to turn the game into these days. All the bickering about who's stolen what code from who, and it's like a whole subculture these days, isn't it? Yeah, Miss Survivor, is that the one? Yeah. It was alright, wasn't it, that? It was kind of cool. That was the one where we had the NPCs that we rescued. Do you remember, Fred? That they kidnapped them, the bandits, wasn't it? Yeah, that one wasn't actually that bad. I wonder what ever happened to it. I wonder if it did alright. It was certainly one of the better ones, wasn't it? It didn't pack the punch of terror, did it? In fact, that was the one. Do you remember, yeah, when I did the stealth attack, and I actually, like, crept in behind the zombie in that first building, and my character kind of, like, raised up and slit its throat, didn't he? No, stabbed him in the back of the neck, didn't he? Actually stabbed him. I was like, whoa, dude. You know, we've actually got, like, death kill animations, you know? You know, the survival genre was full of just janky mechanics, wasn't it? It was like, dude, this, you know, they're doing something a bit different here, aren't they? There's stealth, kill, takedown animations, and audio. Quite cool. I noticed it's still green then. So does it just go green and then blink to red when it's full, or is there an intermediary between the two? What, when you say changed owners, as in like publisher or something, it's still just the same dev making it though, yeah? Oh, I've done a project which is completely sold. Oh shit, really? Interesting. It's a big birdie, isn't she? See what she does, but let's see if she starts heading back in. Where the fuck did she go, bro? What do you think, dude? just... You reckon, yeah. I'll drop you on the far side going that way. I don't like it when we just completely lose sight of her. Whoa! Hang on, let me get her. Let me get her. I don't understand why that's doing that, dude. It's definitely not because I'm too high. There's got to be a reason for that. I'm genuinely not sure what it is. I thought it was like too high or too low, but it seems to do it at just... I don't know. Gotta be A. Wonder if it's like angle or something. He couldn't keep going due to in real life stuff, so he sold it. The new dev has got a lot of updates and more content. That's really cool, right? I didn't actually know that happened, dude. Might have to have another look at it. I mean, I'm not sure I'd ever go back and play it, but it'd be nice to see where it's gone, wouldn't it? Because that wasn't one of the early ones, was it? Yeah. That was like in the middle era, the early access boom, wasn't it? For zombie survival games. Do you remember one? This is a bit of a blast from the past. It was... The map had a chain link fence all the way around the edge of it. And it went a bit up its own butt in terms of like protein and carbohydrate and all that on the food front. And it had hunters that moved in on the map and built a base and would come and attack you. Do you remember it? And all the stuff that you looted was just in like boxes that just got dropped off randomly at points around the map. Do you remember it? Was it? I just can't remember the name of it, dude. It was fucking shit. But I know some people played quite a lot of it. I think Fistmaster played a lot of that one, didn't he? I think I played it once or twice. I thought it was like just completely void of anything interesting, really. 7 Days was a vastly superior game, wasn't it? Even back then. Subsistence. Oh, could be. Does that? After a certain amount of time, some hunters would move in on the map, wouldn't they? And build like a little base, and then they'd start like coming in and invading your area. They were quite powerful. It could be subsistence. I wonder what happened to that one. Did that ever like make any meaningful progress? It is that one, yeah. It's ringing a bell. Subsistence, yeah. It certainly sounds right. Do you remember Rust? Do you remember the original incarnation of Rust? Holy shit, dude. It's like nothing like what it is today. Crazy, man. Still green on the back, but I really want a first-person cabin viewpoint now down there, but I just think it'd be so fucking cool with free look left and right as well. That'd be really nice, wouldn't it? I don't see any reason why not. They could certainly do it, couldn't they? Quite an immersive little experience down there. It would be really good, wouldn't it, Rogler? Yeah. I was saying earlier that like they can actually add in some nice details to it as well. So like have the seismic tremor that we get actually on like a little panel, almost like a little radar thing, you know. Bloop, bloop. Occasionally might pick something up. Don't know if that's within keeping with the law though. They can certainly have like a volume capacity. Oh my god. Oh, the sandbars would be cool. Oh, they would be cool, yeah. Imagine how fast it would feel in first person on the sandbite. Because those things fly. I got one the other day, didn't I? I can't remember why. I actually got the sandbite for the first time in ages. Holy shit, dude. I've got how fast those things were. I dread to think what one of the pimped out ones is like. He always seems to come across to that one peak, doesn't she? That seems to be where she either burrows or heads off. Yeah, looks like she's heading out. I reckon a little drop point just down there, but he's starting to look like you're getting on a pretty nasty incline here, dude. Never played the early ones. Oh man, I think Chicken Momo and I picked it up, man. It was such a different game back then, Rust. And we were actually really enjoying it. I actually thought it was like really well done. Actually, it did feel like quite a cool game. And then they did the big change like quite quick into the development, didn't they? And they made an announcement that you know like they didn't want it to be just another zombie survival game. This was never like really their intention. And overnight it kind of changed with that update, didn't it? And they added, instead of like the zombie dudes that they added as placeholders, which none of us really knew, because I suppose we didn't pay as much attention to the gaming news and drama around it all back then. It was just like pick something up that looked cool on Steam. But yeah, then they changed them all to like bears and things, didn't they? And they said, you know, their intention that wasn't just to become another zombie survival game. You know, they wanted to go in a very different direction. It was like, shit, man. That's not why we bought it, you know? Yeah, it's crazy times. And then not long after that, it was like Still House Apocalypse, wasn't it? I think that's when I sort of lost interest in it, really. I swear we were butt naked, or naked-ish in the first iteration of Rust, weren't we? How are we looking down there? But see what I'm gonna do. Get this little bit. Do a little pick me up and turn her around. Why did she go up, lad? I didn't ask it. Oh, it's because the minimum hover height changes, doesn't it? You've got the harvester underneath. But it's like it starts an auto ascent. It was, wasn't it, Lauren? It was. It was like such a different game, man. But I didn't realize, well, none of us that played it realized that, you know, that the game that we picked it up for wasn't the game they were going to keep making. It was just like the early version, wasn't it? They always had very different ideas to what was the classic zombie game. But that's all we played back then, was zombie games, man. Always trying to get something that did the 7-day or scratch the 7 days itch, you know? I wonder if like picking up and dropping the harvester like adds anything to the you know, is that a bad thing? Very Dark Knights. Yeah, well, did you remember the red on that patch where they introduced, was it the red bears and the dudes in the radiation zone? I mean, this was like literally within like almost weeks of the game coming out. I remember. It was a very different experience. I tell you what, the lads loved it on the PlayStation, man. Ross, they played the fucking shit out of it. They were merciless, man. It really brought out the darkness in some of them. Fully grown adults, you know, probably harassing 13-year-olds, you know what I mean? No shits were given, dude. It's ever so funny to watch. The brutality of Rust. Good morning, Monsieur Daxos. Good morning, Monsieur. Bonjour. Feels like we've been on this node for about hours, but how are we doing down there, dude? What are we getting there? You see like a little yellow bit to the bottom of your green butt end. I don't know if that means anything. But it's down. I've got like a green arc, then some more green arcs, then a little smidge of yellow. That would be red. Sorry, dude, yeah. Beautiful, man. Is that another 75k or whatever it is, bro?
Home, James.
Tally ho, pip, monsieur. I fancy a nice lamb chop, James. Or Jeeves. Who the fuck's Jones? Do you think you'll go back and play Icarus at some point? Nah, I think I'm done with the survival genre, to be honest, mate. I just find it very boring now. It's not that it's a bad genre. I just don't give a fuck anymore, dude. It's just the same old crap. Just a different skin on it, dude. I just, you know, I've loved the survival genre, but I'm just so done with it, dude. You know, I need something way more. And I think Dune offers me that. This has got, you know, decent servers that I don't have to worry about managing myself. It's got, you know, it's of a more AAA quality. You know, it's got a good IP that I don't really know much about, so I'm enjoying finding out about it. It's got vehicles and guns instead of the same fucking janky ass shit and shitty hitboxes and all the rest of it. So I don't think so, dude. I just think I'm done with the survival genre, right? I'll bounce over and see some here and there, you know, play for a week or whatever and probably enjoy them, but until something comes along that actually does something different, dude, I kind of see through most of them. I mean, Icarus is a solid game, but I need something more to a game these days, bro, than just, you know, dropping in, shooting a few things, surviving and making a big loot box. It all seems so disposable. I think I just want that. I want that MMO, bro. I want that warm. And that permanency, I think. It's just fuck all out there, dude. And I think the difference was back in the day, I was willing to settle for like anything. You know, just it didn't really matter. Just settle for whatever the latest one was. It was quite good fun. I feel like early access was more legit back then. Now most of them are just a fucking scam, aren't they? So no, I doubt it, bro. Might play that Everwind. Might have a look at that. I enjoyed a little bit of Hightail, but again, you know, it burnt bright and fiercely, but not for long. You know, and I'm sure with updates it'll be a really good game, but beautiful. But now all we gotta remember is we have no fuel in this thing, dude. So what I'm gonna do? Is it the same? God, dude, I've only just done 3 runs on the old one. Question is, do I now do another 75? God, that's so good, dude. That's just so good. Really want to do that chest thing.
Fuel in the big box.
Fuel in the box. Let me get a fueled and ready then. And then what I'll do is I'll come and get some sand, and each run I'll bring 5 more over, but I will get a fully booted back up there. So it'll be 3 runs for me, dude. What the hell? Is not what I asked you to do, dude. Right, she's fully fueled, mate. So I'm gonna do 3 runs. Each run brings some fuel cells back over, because this is gonna keep running until next Monday. We've got all weekend with this base, haven't we, dude? Holy shit, man, we're fucking killing it on the sand. There's so much easier to fly the big box back. Yeah, 100%. Shall we? Buck, do you want to do it now? Have you got the construction tool? Should we at least take it back to the FOB 1 so we're not burning through our assault ornithopters? And try doing it with... Construction tool is 15 salvage metal. I don't know if you've got a tool to move the box up one. Well, hang on. Have we already voted on the next decree? Or
Can't move it if it's got something in it.
Oh, really? You've tested it. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. So we do need to find a better position for it. Okay, all right, that's fine. In that case, what I'm going to do, I'm going to get my assault ornithopter, get my dailies done, then I'm going to come and design a deposit box for that container. Perfect. Man, this is fucking going well, dude. So no, I'd love to say yes, yeah. And I think if you'd asked me like 12 or 18 months ago, I'd say, yeah, definitely look at Icarus again. But you know what, mate? There's no point lying to yourself. You know, the chance of me going back and playing Icarus is probably zero, dude. You met a very good friend playing Rust. He lives on the other side of the world to me. We played every day together. Both our families now and time zones make it hard. But still nice though, right, Paranoid? I mean, that's kind of cool. Like, it's lovely when you find a game. And whether an existing friend or a new friend, it's lovely, isn't it? It just really brings home, like, how cool gaming can be, right? Just need a good game though, don't you? I always say, it's a lot of people sort of like have very fond, not saying in your case, because I think Rust actually is a good game. But, you know, I quite often see people say, oh, what a great time they had playing something. But actually, I could argue the game, look, whether it be subjective or not, it's actually a piece of shit, dude. And I think that's the problem. I think sometimes we forget that it's not really the game that is why we had fun. It's the people we played with, right? They're the stars of the show and the laughs that you had. You know? I played endless terrible games with people. And weirdly, I have fond memories of those games, but I would have had a much better time if the game had also been a good game, you know? If the game itself had been good and those people had been playing that game, that would have been great. So why? And this is it, it's about lying to yourself, isn't it? I'm just so much more... I think I've seen through the sort of psychology that we seem to cast ourselves into when we're reminiscing about video games, you know? You know, I forget how bad, and this is why I've been using 7 Days as my own sort of litmus, you know. It was a terrible, terrible game. You know, I can't deny that, but there was something kind of cool about it, and it was kind of such a cool experience to have with friends, right? But if I'd played something else, you know, like if those friends we'd gone and played an MMO instead, you know, it would have just been so much more engaging, I think, because 7 Days was shit for ages, bro. It was such a bad game, dude. And like, you know, like, I've got a really nice computer. I built a computer, my first like proper powerhouse gaming computer. It wasn't enthusiast level. It was like a GTX 670, an i5 3570K, 8 gigs of RAM, and I'm pretty sure it didn't have a... Oh, no, it did have a solid state drive. I think. Don't quote me on that. It definitely had a 7200 RPM HD. I know that, but I think I was only for storage. And, you know, I built it to play, like, Diablo 3. And it was actually a while after Diablo 3 had come out, but I bought the special edition. It was like... It was a driving force to save up the pennies for the gaming rig, you know? I bought the game. It's like 100 quid of Diablo 3 or whatever it was. And I ended up playing like some of the worst games. Like some of the worst games I've ever played, man. Like, if only I'd chosen something better, man. You know what I mean? Can I have some like epic guild in some fucking MMO or something by this point? Most early access releases now seem to be companies charging us the QA and beta testing. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Or, and I think even more likely, Dwarf, most early access games are exactly the end product. It's sold as an early access, but actually it's final access. Very few of them seem to ever go anywhere, you know? And it was some years ago, because we were playing so many early access games that I said, right, the minute we start talking about potential, we stop the conversation. So fucking tired of talking about games that were shit, but talking about the potential. There's not a single fucking one ever actually saw that potential. They all just went into life support, the odd little update or bug fix. Nothing ever happened to him, you know? I don't have a family in GT wife and kids, but I found friends all over the world to play with. Yeah, it's super important, isn't it, man? Especially, I think with COVID as well, yeah. I think a lot of people found solace and friendship and community in games, didn't they? It was almost like a rebirth of like when we discovered MMOs back in the day, where online communication in the video game was kind of like quite special, you know? And now everyone's got comms and Discord and headsets and microphones. The world's changed a bit, isn't it? What happened with PvP, man? What, in Dune? Still there, dude. It's just that, like, no one PvPs, because the game basically really was always a PvE game, and way more PvEers than PvPers, and once the PvPers realised that gank festing wasn't that much fun, I think they all found something better to play. Which is my argument all along, is that Dune never had a huge PvP player base. It really didn't. I know the PvPers think it did, but it didn't. If I think of all the people I've spoken to on all the Discords and all the YouTube comments and all the chats in here in Twitch and YouTube, and like the vast majority of people just like, nah, even if like a bit indifferent to PvP, well, you know, I'll do it if I have to, but not really while playing the game. And I'm going to be honest, PvP was never that great. There's way better games to play if you want a PvP fix. You know? It is fun, Con. You know what I mean? No, I'm not saying the PvP isn't fun. Rampig square rolling it a little bit, isn't you? Let's be absolutely honest, alright? There are definitely better PvP games out there. Manage vehicle. Just want to check that. So no, it's still there. It's just no one fucking does it. Most times, if you're in the PvP zone and someone lands next to you, they give you a little wave. You alright, mate? What you doing? So I'm alright, mate. How about you? I'm alright, mate. You mind if I join you collecting some sand? Yeah, so about yourself, bro. We're all in it together. I love it. All the managers are busy, so my daily check-in was me asking if anyone had anything to bring up, and complete silence for everyone. So just after 20 seconds, okay, let's carry on with the rest of the day. Nice, mate. Time for a Mackie D's, I reckon, Castle. Big box, yeah, it's counted as a vehicle. Oh, and that's why you can't move it. Is that what you mean? I mean, you can move it if it's empty, though, right? You can pick it up like as if it's a container, or can you not? Yeah, you can, because I've done it. Yeah, I moved that box. I can't move a vehicle like that, can I? Can't pick up a buggy and move it. Well, I suppose I can drive it. Oh, yeah, I suppose. Well, either way, doesn't really matter. I will, Alarian. Yeah. If you're near the base, let us know, dude. I'm doing runs from deep desert and back over. But I think we prioritise getting that. In fact, I'm going to make it the focus of today. I'm going to get a cargo container box at Fob 2. Because otherwise it's a much longer... We just bring the carryover to Fob 1, drop the box off, fly it back to Fob 2, so it's ready for the next harvest run. And it just cuts down on that assault copter time, doesn't it? It's a pain in the ass at the minute. Do you still play together, Paranoid? You know, do you think... you know, hopefully you still stay in touch and play things, mate. You need a good juicy MMO to play together at the weekends, Paranoid. You haven't put money into an early access game in years, said Dr. Gnosis. He owns one of the most bizarre fleets in all of Star Citizen. Not spent a penny, mate. I must admit, I do find solace in that, Dr. Gnosis, so thank you for sharing. There is a deep... Oh, hang on. Is that... Oh, hang on. But have you brought the container over, dude? I think he might have been. Oh, he's taking the empty one. He's taking the empty one to bring it back here, bro. Actually looks really cool. I really like the way I love the way that fits in there, or nestled in behind it. That looks awesome, dude. I've got to get one of them, bro. gorgeous, man. Camelot Unchained. I heard about Camelot Unchained, yeah, because they, what happened with that? Yeah, I mean, they chopped a load of the dev team, didn't they? It's getting, is there not some tentative launch now being rumoured? Or have they actually stuck their neck out? Because they massively reduced the team, didn't they? It's looking a lot better than it did, dude. I mean, I think before, I mean, well, yeah. Well, let's be honest, it looks better than it did. Yeah. You know what I mean? Did not expect when transitioning that it unconnected the box. Back left my box behind the foot. When transitioning, did it connect? Oh. Yeah, we won't be doing that. We're not gonna be taking it back through the shield wall. We're only taking it from fob 2 to fob 1. So instead of 3 assault runs to fob 2, which is fucking miles away, it's 3 assault runs to fob 1. That's gonna help massively. Well, I'm gonna race ahead of Buck, grab 1 load of sand. Buck's presumably gonna bring the rest of the sand back to fob 1. So what, if I take, well actually that might mess things up because we want to do the split thing, don't we? It's probably already done it. We'll still be able to work it. I suppose what I should have done is gone back, got myself a construction tool, started working on the pace change, but I need to bring enough stuff because I think we'll have to build another pentashield, you see. So I want to do it properly and not put the base at risk. We need some engineers in chat today. Just gonna. Is Buck gonna wanna land? Let's, you know, it's not fucking up. Really? It's a bit more forwards than I thought there, wasn't I? Alright, so let's see what we've got. Backpack, ornithopter. So we've got, oh my god, we got 3 each, but holy shit, dude, we're killing it, man. I was gonna take 1 row of mine, but keep it neat. If it'll all fit in. Yeah, perfect. Alright, let me get out of your way, dude. Oh, do you want, hang on, do you want me to do it now, Buck? Do you want me to transfer it? Hang on a second, dude. I can do that, can't I? Or can I? No. Actually, I won't do it, dude, because I might mess you up, bro. I'll go and get the, what I need for the pentashield stuff. That box fits in lovely like that, dude. So, hang on a minute. And are we over-engineering it? Because technically, we just keep a box there, don't we? And then we just move it to that top pad. Oh, I don't know. The thing is, I like tinkering with the base, but what I can't remember is I don't really want a complicated base over it, because we've got to rebuild it every fucking week, haven't we? You like 3 blades? Arkin's got one that got talked about potential, but I find myself buying the DLC, didn't buy the. Oh, dude, I would play the crap out of it. I just need to. I need them to just fix their shitty netcode. I'm not asking for it to be an MMO. I'm realistic, dude. I just want to be able to play Ark on a server, say with about 10 people. Yeah, maybe a few more, but like. Maybe no more than 10 at any one busy time, yeah? And not have the frame rate a bit shit, dude. There's just something about Ark and Unreal and lights and all those dinosaurs that just makes Ark struggle. And what's so annoying is you can take literally that server, take a snapshot of it with all the builds and the dinosaurs, and create it as a single player game and play it. It looks great and it runs nice, but the minute, no matter how many server resources you throw at it, it just crumbles, doesn't it, dude? You know, it's almost like in order to get the best out of Ark, you all need to build away from each other. And then that whole idea of having a tribe living in an area kind of goes, it just, you know what I mean? It's like, I was going to say, but what I assumed what we were going to do was just bring, like what we're going to be doing in a minute anyway, is you're going to take that, you're going to put all that spice and bring it to fob 1, yeah? And I've just taken one of the 3 rows. So I've only got 2 rows to pick up, whereas you'll have 3, won't you? And what we'll be doing is we're going to go and change the forward base a little bit so that we can go on a harvest run, return to base, fill up a cargo container with all the spice. The cargo container, the cargo carrier like almost doesn't even land. I mean, it probably needs to some degree. And then we just bring that cargo container to fob 1, and that's where we distribute it. Fly out my assault to build basic shape and base, then go out with my carrier and container, finish off the rest. I'll take enough to have some water production. Yeah, we don't even bother with that. I'm not even going to have that complicated geckos. Yeah. I don't see the reason to craft the melange in the deep desert. That's the thing I didn't understand. I thought you got more bang for buck by crafting the melange in the deep desert. I really did. I thought you got, you know, that was the whole point. You know, you got a base out in the PvP zone that might get raided. You got all your... But to me, there's just no point. I'm literally throwing melange away. Because I've got a large spice refinery in Haga Basin. So there ain't no way I'm doing it at a medium. And there ain't no way I'm building a large spice refinery in the deep desert. Not with all the shady shenanigans that goes on. Especially after this week. Yeah, exactly. The stations are... I can understand it in the earlier game where you can't afford to make a big one, but I have. I've got a large one in Haga Basin, so... I just don't need it over there. You know, I'm just no reason. I'm just throwing melange away. Processed goods way less. It doesn't matter though, does it? It's just, you know, it's just a couple of trips, isn't it? I mean, technically, it's just one trip. I could just bring it all back in a cargo container. So it doesn't make any difference. It's a false economy when you think about it. We could get 75,000 spice, put it in a container, bring it to Haga Base. You know? One run. We're not actually going to do that. I like the idea of bringing it to Fob 2 and never bringing the container through. But that's more of a roleplay thing. Yeah, I don't really want to have a busy base in the deep desert. I think we've already made it probably a bit over-engineered. But I would like to get that container in there. But we'll go back in a minute. We'll have a look. How much does it cost me to make a container? Because I might need one just to fiddle about with. Are they fairly cheap? I'm going to assume it's plastanium and... If there's another bloke, we're going to want to go out and do it, aren't we? So shall I go and get all the spice over here first and see if a Larian's around? Are you actually on a Larian? Because I've already got like 10 crafts, or near as damn it. Well, probably have now. I've got spice coming out of my butthole, bro. I've got spice fucking everywhere. It's like full all over the shop, man. In fact, I don't even know if I've got room for this lot, to be honest. I got 2 of the large containers full. I think this one's full now, isn't it? This one's nearly full. God, I haven't actually got room. I actually literally don't have room for all the spice. Check crafting in the vehicle tree. Yeah, so I might have to make one. But I can make it literally at the base, right? As long as I've got the resources on me. 300 plastanium? Really? Fuck me, dude. That's more expensive than I thought, to be honest. Right, rule number 1. Check inventory. Oh, good. Perfect. Yeah, see, if I've got my own carrier, I could do all this in one shot. But we're gonna go and have a little fiddle. Might need the advanced vehicle family. Oh shit, yeah. I was gonna make one of those to see if it would fit in my buggy hanger, wasn't I? Is that the one where Rogler showed us his sand buggy on it? The only thing was that the sand buggy clipped through. I was a bit pissed off with that, to me. I haven't actually got that much melange at the minute, so I used it all on that spice generator, dude. I think I'm down. I don't know what I'm down to, actually, bro. I'm quite surprised how much plastanium it is, but I suppose plastanium's not that bad. I do need to stay on top of that. That's the one thing I've not been doing. I've not been doing the buggy runs for the titanium. Stravidium, I'm finding where we're farming it, I seem to get a much higher percentage of stravidium and fibre than I do the titanium. So I've got a bit out of sync. Use the cargo container your personal. When you say personal storage, what do you mean? I mean, all your storage is personal. What do you mean by your personal storage? I think I'll be using it. Well, I don't think I need to use it to build the deep desert base, do I? I'm sure all the components to make the deep desert base will easily fit in a scout ornithopter, an assault ornithopter, right? But at the minute, it's still 3 runs in my assault. And it'll probably stay like that for a week or 2 until I get my own personal carrier. But at some point, I'll do what... Oh, I don't know. I'm not so sure now Tomb said that. I don't like the idea of flying through that shield wall. My freaking container falling on the floor. Can they not fix that? Is that really outside the realms of their programmers to sort that shitty shield wall out so we can actually have a passenger when we pass through? And not have to drop a container on the floor. It's so... Well, let's be honest. It's just shit, isn't it? There's no point in trying to be nice about it. It's just such an awful, janky, typical fun-commie thing, innit? Crashing into a big purple wall and... Yeah, man, I really hope... I don't know. You've got to assume if they could do it, they'd have done it by now, wouldn't you? Box cargo container. Nice one, dude. I can't believe we didn't know about... Well, I didn't know about naming the ornithopters and things. There was someone in chat told us about that one. It was like, holy shit. That I did not know, bro. I still think it's really cool that we can move things from box to box automatically. I just think it's really neat. It's such a lovely quality of life thing, isn't it? To have like one large box where you dump shit and reorganize it all. I've used it so many times now when I'm trying to figure things out at the base. Looks like this thing's taking a bit of punishment, isn't it? Let's have a look. Nothing below 30%, so... You and me both, Larry. You and me very much the same. It's... Does anyone... Why would you ever take a passenger? Really? Outside of, like, you know, literally trying to come up with a reason. It's a bit like Star Citizen in a way, isn't it? Why the fuck would you put someone in a turret on a ship? When that person could just be in another ship, right? Like, I can understand, like, maybe the exception is, say, the... What is it? Is it the Perseus or whatever it's called? You know, the one that's got the really big sized guns on it. Because they are unique to that ship. They're the biggest guns in the game. So you sort of need someone in a turret to do that. But you know, like, people that are buying, like, the military ironclad. Like, why? It's just a sitting duck, right? Those turrets ain't going to do shit. And like you said, like, why would I ever need a passenger seat? What they should have done, right, is on the carrier, I did, like, you know, like in World War II, they used to have, like, the big bombers, but the bombers would have, like, turret, like, on the underbelly or one on the rear fuselage. And he could shoot his machine gun at anyone chasing him down. It would make sense then, wouldn't it? To have, like, a gunner seat in your carrier. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, when are you actually gonna... I mean, you know, one could argue, you know, a little bit of role play. You know, you're going to do a mission together. So you both go in Scout Ornithopter. Because you've only got the one. You know, you're still working on getting the second one. But... At some point, it just doesn't really matter, does it? Actually, I suppose I might as well put it in there, because... a bit quicker to get in and out, isn't it? Is it not? Really? Interesting. Anyone else access to your base has access to storage unless you change the permissions. Oh, that's what you meant by personal. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. I was gonna say, I just wasn't sure what he meant by personal storage. Thought I might be missing a clever trick or something. Alright, that's all full as well. Oh, my bad. Do that a lot, man. Misclick on. So as the container is a vehicle, you can put it down, and you're the only one who can access it unless you add people to it. Yeah, I see what you mean there. So yeah, like on a busy guild base or something, that would make... And it holds a lot of shit as well, right? Yeah, that does make sense. It's actually a good way of doing it as well. Like, everyone could have their own container at a big guild base, couldn't they, for their personal shit? Yeah, good call. In order to get to the point where you can maybe potentially use a person, they need to get there with their own Ornis. What's the point? Well, no, not if you're playing like... No, say I was playing with you, Alarian, in a shared base from the start. Yeah? We could go doing mining runs in a Scout Ornithopter, if we've only got the one. So you and I could both go in the Scout Ornithopter. I guess to do... what's it? You know, compactors and things? Or what? You know, the spice compacting? Not sure it'd be a good idea. You know, for people that only play, you know, just think about like couples that play, or, you know, siblings, or people that just, you know, they very much, I'm thinking like Divine and people like that. They could have someone just fly them to like the missions and things, couldn't they? If it worked. If it worked. But as you say, you know, you're really looking for reasons rather than it actually being of any benefit throughout the core gameplay, right? It's not the vast majority of play. I mean, the other thing is, like, you sort of want to fly yourself anyway, don't you? You know, if we could fly through the shield wall to get to, like, the testing labs without all getting spat out or literally... They don't even let you go through with it. I think it's not that... Let me get this right, Laren. If I'm a passenger in your assault ornithopter, yeah, and you try and go through the shield wall, it just won't let you, yeah? It's not a case of like you fly through and then we all have to get back in on the other side, no? But yeah, you know, I suppose, you know, a couple playing early on, or a couple of friends playing. You chips in your resources, got your first assault ornithopter. You could probably use it like for shale runs and things like that, but at some point you're just going to want a second sort of assault, aren't you? Yeah, it's kind of a bit... I suppose it's not. I mean, I'd rather it was there than it wasn't. But I don't think I've ever been a passenger except that one time, right? I think when we learnt about this, didn't we, Larry? I think we were on our way to one of the testing labs in the deep desert, weren't we? It's a good point, actually. You can't specify these boxes, even though it says Grum's box. It's not actually my box, is it? It's anyone in the guild or however the permissions have been set, right? I want that, don't I? And then that. And I can actually just take all, can't I? I keep forgetting that. That did not work, did it? So if I go to that and then just like... So you have to press... You've got to put the cursor over that side before you can do the all thing. Okay, so it's still faster, right? I'm just trying to think if there's any change to it now, Alarian, like, because, like, a pilot might have, like, say, the extra speed, but the passenger might not, you know? But again, we're still looking for things rather than it really mattering, right? We're trying to create a problem, aren't we? Because we have the solution. Yeah. See, that's the thing, see, get folks. I was talking about this earlier, see. I think if it gets to the point where I've got, say, I don't know, 1,000 or whatever melange over, you know, once I've crafted everything I want, I've got the carrier, I've got the box, I've got a harvester. That's all I need. I'm never going to get some of the other crafting stations. I just think they're hideous, so I'd rather not have them. And then I'm still playing, and I get, you know, say I've got 1,000 melange in a box, and, you know, 1,000 plastanium. Like, at that point, will I carry on? I don't know, dude. I don't see the point in just accumulating money for the sake of accumulating money. You know, I just don't see any reason at that stage. For me, the draw will be more doing the dailies and keeping my character topped up, and maybe doing some of the higher tier testing labs if we can get a crew together for it. But I can't imagine I'm going to do a lot of this harvesting. I mean, well, I will, because I enjoy getting the melange. I actually really like flying the carrier. Now, whether I'm still enjoying that after my 100th run, where I don't really need the spice from it, that I can't comment. At the minute, it don't matter because I'm not there. There's an issue with the tech, like as in an issue that, as in they're aware of it and they're going to come up with a solution, or as in it's an issue that they don't really think it's worth circumventing. I'm not so worried about the passenger, to be honest. I really don't care about being able to take a passenger through. What I do care about is being able to carry the box and not actually hitting a wall. Which, I'm going to be honest, the way I see it, they're lying to us blatantly. Because on the way out of the deep desert, right, there's a lovely way, isn't there, to just... We don't have to be hitting a big purple wall, do we? Why have a solid barrier there? It just doesn't need to be in the game. It just doesn't. You know, just let us fly out into the desert. You can only go a certain distance, right? So in other words, the minute that loading screen is triggered, the loading screen comes up. Prior to that, I'm just flying across desert that I can't land in. You know, I just don't understand. I just don't understand why they've done such a horrible, corny, gamified smash into a purple barrier. On the way out of the deep desert, you don't hit a big purple wall, do you? You kind of go through a canyon. And eventually it just fades to the loading screen, doesn't it? So just do the same thing on the way out. Yes, I know it's a little bit more complicated because we're not flying through a specific canyon, but it shows like a serious lack of thought early on in the project's life, to be honest. Let's not pretend otherwise. That Milan probably needs to go out, doesn't it? Backpack, assault, dink, 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 dink. Alright, cool stuff. Have a drinky piece. Alarian, are you around? Are you in game, or you like driving the harvester? That's good then, because I really like the carrier. So, brothers in arms then, but unless they had a cockpit for the harvester, in which case I'd like to see that. That would be cool. And I need lights, boys. Someone needs to get the head of Funcom to give us more lights, bro. Let's just see how much we can actually make from that. Holy shit. No, that's not right. I swear we had more than that. Didn't we go to 600,000 litres of water? We did, didn't we? What? Are they still topping up? Oh, it's because I made some titanium earlier, didn't I? Shit, I forgot about that. Bollocks. We made a couple of things earlier, didn't we? We made some plastanium and we made some... I can't remember. I should have topped the death stills up, shouldn't I? Shit. What a nub. Yeah, don't bust the ball, Aaron. But if you're on, it'd be cool to get this up and running. Although, to be fair, I have fucked it because I forgot I made the plastanium earlier. Did I see Daisy, mate? Good morning, Daisy. The standing games just loan screen where you change zones. The wall is maddening. The wall is incredibly maddening. And you know why it's maddening? Because it makes the whole game feel cheap. It's where the Funcom jank hits hard, doesn't it? It's just like, wow, really, dude? Yeah, 100% Daisy. You know, is it going to stop you playing the game? No. Is it? But God, it's annoying. Right, so we're going to take over. We're going to take over a construction tool, aren't we? I want to take some fuel cells as well. There are no taxes. Extend your base for stake units, which give you more. I've already done it, Geckos. Oh, I know about My base is already... It's fucking huge, dude. But it doesn't. It actually doesn't give you more lights. It maxes out at 60, dude. I think a base gets... I don't know what the mass is. I think a base gets 30, and then every state unit, but only horizontal ones get you another 15, I think, is it? Might not even be that, dude. But yeah, we capped out at 60 lights, even though my base goes all the way fucking down there, dude. So it's just not enough, dude. It's just nowhere near enough, mate. We really need 30 lights per... How do I make, Inter shields? Because we might need to make another pent shield, right? Steel, cobalt, and a calibrated servo. Let's have a look. I don't even know where my servox would be. What did a calibrated servo look like? Did we see a... Cobalt and a calibrated servo. And that's for one, isn't it? I just saw them in here. No. Those. I'll take like... I don't know, let's just say take... 25, yeah. I know I don't need anywhere near that, man. A little bit of cobalt. Split. Oh no, take 50 of that. And a little bit of steel. The Atreides windows like, yeah, but you don't want that. That's just not what we're talking about. We want lights, don't we? We want nice lights. Lights add so much to a base. Everything's round, peg, square, roll in it. You know, obviously done presumably for performance reasons, but I think they've just gone mad with it, to be honest. I think they've just gone way too aggressive with it. The thing is, the draw distance on the actual light illumination, they say it's fucking like just a few meters anyway, to be honest, externally. Well, I don't think it's even going to have that much performance impact anyway, to be quite honest with you. Right. So that's enough to make a pentashield, isn't it? I'm going to assume we've got some granite over there. I don't know. I might have some granite. Let's take 250 with us. Shall I take some of that just in case? That'll be everything we'll need, yeah? Bit of granite, pentashield if we use it. Oh, how do I move? If I want to move the box to test it, I'm gonna need the vehicle repair tool. Is that right? The size of the shield doesn't increase the costs of manufacture. It only increases the power cost. Does that make sense? Oh, Alaric. How are you, mate? Can you come this way, kind sir? No, but you shouldn't have. Again, we're just coming up with solutions to a problem that shouldn't exist. I'm not changing my whole build design just because we can't get more lights. You know, that's not a me problem. That's a Funcom problem. Right, I'm just going to turn the generator on, dude. Yeah, I don't want to be building out of all janky ass fucking parts for illumination. They just need to give us more fucking lights. End of fucking discussion. Right, so we're going to enable that one, yeah. So that should give me 1,000 power. Look at everywhere so fucking dark and fucking gloomy, bro. Can we both see this, by the way? So it looks like 9. We can make 9 today, Larry. Well, that's because I fucked up the water. We should be able to make 10. Power is indeed on, yeah. Oh. Well, not on this. Oh, can you not turn the refinery on? No. Do I have to do that? I thought I gave you permission. I thought you were a co-owner, dude. There she goes, boys. Look at that. What a thing of beauty. Oh, I'll put a light on because they're fucking cheap. That's it. Right, you stand there and watch that because you can't get out now, right? You reckon we'll get some nice procs today, dude? Fingers crossed, right? After you, sir. You know, access this door as well. I thought I made all these guild doors. You're joking. Fuck off that we've got downtime today, bro. Please tell me there's not more downtime today. Otherwise, I am actually starting to get a bit pissed off, to be honest. You're kidding me. More fucking... Jesus Christ, this fucking game spends more time fucking down than it does fucking up, dude. What the hell are they playing at? What's the fix now, dude? Jesus Christ, bruh. I mean, I get it, you know? I mean, don't be wrong. I know they want to fix the game, but Jesus, dude. It's like in stark contrast to Star Citizen, isn't it? Star Citizen apparently can't fix shit. Because we should only update the game once every 2 months for some absolutely made-up fantasy bullshit reason. I don't even know where I'm going. Where am I going? Deep down. It's like I'm cast. One game literally can't fix a $300 shit. Oh, we only get one chance every 2 months to update our game for absolutely no reason other than we just made that up. And Funcom are like, what's that? What? There's a grain of sand that we're... Dude, turn the servers off. 1 hour downtime. Let's fix that shit, bro. Yeah. I did 9 grinds. My God, honestly, it is ridiculous, isn't it, how often it goes down, man. It must be, hopefully it's something like critical that they've addressed, you know, might be stemming from the exploit earlier this week and they just put in some finishing touches to it before someone actually realizes all it was a bit of a quick fix. You never know, dude, so let's not knock it. But Jesus Christ, dude. Can't they, I mean, you know, I know they have to work as well, but I mean, with the game having so much downtime, can't they, like, bring in, like, a shift? Yeah, you know, like, in some slightly, I mean, it's right in the middle of the day, right? Can you sort of think, like, really, come in early and do it in the morning, mate? Have some overtime or something, you know? I can't believe it's going down at 1 o'clock again, man. That's just shocking, dude. I'd rather just do 1 downtime a week and add all the fixes in one go. There's got to be a reason why they're not. You've got to think it's critical, haven't you? There's got to be something. Like I said, you know, maybe they just like band-aid fixed that exploit, but they knew some dastardly dude was going to figure out a way to circumvent it or something. You know, I'm sure, you know, although I'm having a bit of a laugh, I'm sure it's being done for all the right reasons. You know, I don't think they sit there going, ha ha, let's take the sun stand in the middle of the day game, why not, right? I'm sure, you know, it's a difficult decision. They go like, we are going to start pissing them off if we keep doing this every day, but like, you know, someone says, yeah, but we've got to do it, man, you know. So, you know, it's just a bit of frustrating, isn't it? And why 1 o'clock? I mean, it's almost like dinner time, isn't it? I mean, they're a European team. It just seems like, why 1 o'clock? You know, I could understand, like, maybe first thing in the morning, you know? So they've got all day to monitor it. You know, 1 o'clock. What happens if something goes wrong at, like, 1 o'clock? You got 2 hours downtime. That pushes you into, say, 3 o'clock or maybe even 4 o'clock if that's in Europe. I don't know whether they're in front or behind me. And then if something critical happens, you ain't getting home, are you? No matter how I spin it, it's a weird time, bro, right? Daily downtime. You know what? I'd be all right with that if they just said every day between 9 and 10 or 9 and 11, we're taking the service down. It'd be all right. At least I can schedule around that, can't I? But it is like sometimes I come on in the morning and the service go down at 9 o'clock. Today I didn't even know they were going down, and now I find out they're going down at 1 o'clock. I mean, I don't know, dude. I just give up with it, man. I feel like I'm cast with it. I was surprised yesterday that they didn't have one. It's like a spot the days that didn't have maintenance, yeah? I like that, dude. It's an odd sign for it is, isn't it? Yeah, citizens from covering Norway. So is that what it is? So it's like if it's 1 o'clock my end, it's 2 o'clock their end. Yeah, so like 2 o'clock, 2 hours downtime. I don't know how long it is down for, but normally it's 1 to 2 in it. That takes them to 4 o'clock. Surely they want to go home, you know? Yeah, they're an hour ahead. Yeah. It just seems like a weird time to be doing it, man. I'm going to assume it's critical. They're still working on it this morning, putting the finishing touches to it. They want to get it out now before people get home tonight and spot some horrible exploit, right? So I'm sure there's reasoning behind it, but man, it has a lot of downtime. Imagine if this was... Do you remember in World of Warcraft? Like when weekly maintenance? Do you remember that? And it would go over by 2 minutes. And it'd be like, what the fuck? Refunds! Demand a refund! 2 minutes overdue? And like the boards would be lit up like a Christmas tree, wouldn't they? Like fucking meth heads outside Boots, you know what I mean? The good old days, man. Fucking hell. Like the fucking apocalypse, the end of the world, dude. Right, now, let's have a look at this then. So, right, I need the engineering team in chat. What we want to be able to do is come home. It's going to be over-engineered, all right? Don't want any, like, oh, yeah, we know we can do that. We're going to drop the harvester down there, which is going to be fully laden, all right? On a good day. I'm going to get out of here, aren't I? Yeah, so we're going to drop the harvester down. The carrier is simply going to remain in the air while the harvester pilot, yeah, transfers everything from the harvester into a large box, which is going to take a little bit of time because you've got to go from that to a small box to a big box, haven't you, I assume? A little bit of clicky, yeah? And then the carrier is going to take that box to Fob 1. Yeah? So, we need a place where we can pick up one of them. And one of these is not 2 by 1. In fact, I'm not even sure it's 1. Probably we can get it in 1. Anyone ever tried that? Looks tight to me. It definitely ain't 2. Because that is right on the edge. In fact, I'd even say that's clipping. And it still overhangs that. So it's got to be a 3 in it. 3 by 1, possibly. So what we're thinking of doing is changing these landing platforms, weren't we? Because I really don't like the fact that the fat chonker ornithopters can't really land on these. They're a bit ugly, aren't they? What I need is a half floor, and I feel like again Funcom are just doing it to spite us at this point. Like, why can't I have a half floor, dude? Come on, Funcom. Why are you being so annoying? So if you get rid of that, we get rid of that, and we get rid of that, yeah? See, I don't know if I want to make it. If I do this, it's going to become what? It's going to become 7 wide, isn't it? Blah 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 blah. Dinky 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 doo. Oh, there we go. Yeah, look, 1 hour. Thanks, Funcom. I wasn't enjoying your game today. Thank God for that. You know what I mean? You bloody knobbers. Alright. So that's still well inside the 10 by 10 maximum, isn't it? Let's be honest. Such a shame pentashields can't fit in like a corner like that. It's such a shame, dude. But that is a crying just It is a shame, bro. It's a shame indeed, boys. A shame indeed. Should we go for like windowed ones? Because that could just be a landing platform, right? So this one could just be a straightforward. Actually, I should have done this while we were doing that, shouldn't I? A little bit easier. So that's a much better landing pad, yeah? Like a proper landing pad. And it just actually does look like a landing pad there. So we can and do that to that one, to the same side over there, and then maybe do this as the box one with a pentashield, and then do 3 landing pads. It's going to make it non-symmetrical-ish. Servers come down every day for a reset. Do they? I didn't even know that, Risen. Do they? Just the patches and aids when I go on the server come across that. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if it was consistent, would it? Like I said, if it was always between 9 and 11 and you got a little bit of notice. I mean, like, look, I'm not going to hate on them for it. You know, I'm sure there's a really good reason. And if they didn't take the servers down today, it would probably be bad for some players. Might not be bad for you, but it's probably bad for someone, right? I'm sure they don't. Like I said, they're not doing it maliciously, so I'm certainly not going to be one of those. But yeah, you know, it definitely happens a lot more than I would expect in a modern day game. But it's got to be a reason, right? It's got to be a reason. I don't want that, do I? And it's probably a pretty fucking serious one. They don't have like a test server, do they? There's no like PTU, public test server or anything like that in this game, no? Weekly maintenance was always on a Wednesday too, for that was my only day off work. Oh, no way, dude. But you're one of the 2-minute crew, yeah? Poised on the official forums, yeah? 2-minute leeway. We'll give him 2 minutes, right? I don't know, mate. Always made me laugh, bro. It was a sense of entitlement though from the people that genuinely, like, if they were down like for a few hours, because sometimes they weren't they? Sometimes it wasn't just a little bit late, and people would actually demand refunds, wouldn't they? You know, you're 3 hours overdue. I want a refund on my whole month's subscription for the inconvenience. It was like, dude, that ain't never happening, bro. Hang on, why is it not? What? Why is it not letting me? Whoa, that was a bit weird. Oh, they have got a PTC. What do they call that? A public test clusterfuck. What's the PTC? Alright, there we go. So that would be like the landing pads, wouldn't it? Now, anybody think, before we carry on, I so wish I could put a corner in there. But then I don't, the pentashield won't fit in, will it? It's just, oh, dude. And what would it be lovely to have a half What's it there? A half floor. It'd be so nice. A public test client. Ah, gotcha. I am getting horribly dehydrated being up there, boys. I just suddenly realised how hot that is. What was that saying? What's a fragment? Does anyone find a play around with fragments? What's a fragment? I don't know. We can now craft better fragments from low quality fragments. Is that the multicoloured things we get? Oh, it seems you get fragments from scrapping grade 1 blueprints. What the fuck? I don't know anything about that. Back in the good old WoW days when germs were real people, I was friends with one that lived in Cork. I used to get free food packages when I messaged them to air my disgruntlement at downtime not being finished on time. They periodically showed up at the start of our raids and put raid food down. Oh, that's kind of cool, man. That is kind of cool, isn't it? Yeah, long gone are those days, mate. Long gone. So, I don't think I'm going to like this. No matter how I spin it, I'm not going to like this, dude. I'm not going to like it at all. You know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna do something else. Oh, look, see? So because this is 9, right, we know that we can't put on the end there. That's so frustrating. And this is what I'm saying. I don't want to have a weekly base, yeah, where I'm constantly having to like, oh no, a little millimeter there, a little millimeter here. I'm thinking we're over engineering. Harvester comes back. Carrier comes back. Puts the harvester down here. That always remains empty, yeah? The carrier is in the air at this point, right? So, imagine the carrier is not here. It's up there, isn't it? Right? The harvester dude comes out of the harvester, doesn't he? Yeah? He comes over here. And he does that on that box, doesn't he? Is there anything in it? Literally all he does is he grabs that box, yeah? With that tool. Is that right? Does it detach? Yeah? Is that right? He detaches it. Yeah? And then puts it just anywhere up here, doesn't he? Plonks it here. The carrier picks it up, flies it to Fob 2. Yeah? Yeah, we still need somewhere to store it, man. Because, like, then when I come back, I'd have to, like, oh, God, I know. Oh. How am I going to do it, dude? I was going to just put, like, a box on the back there. But because it's 9 long, I'm using that 1 extra block on the 10x10. So I mean, I don't have to have this perfectly centered every week. So the easy one is to do. Oh, I can't get through that penta shield, can I? You know, the easy answer is to do a penta shield there, isn't it? But then it's gonna just look weird. There's a cheeky building trick for half floors. Yeah, I don't want anything that's going to be weird. Yeah, no, not if it... Yeah, fuck that, dude. I mean, cool. We'll have a look. But yeah, we want to be able to go click, click, clickety-click on this pretty quick, don't we? And we're already, let's be honest, it's already way more complicated than it should be. Because we could have just done it as a big square box, couldn't we? But... Is there any sort of, like, cool horizontal opening trapdoor? Or not? I don't think there is there? The trouble is the reason I don't like this is I'm going to have to put a square pentashield over here, man. And it's just going to look so out of place, dude. Unless I make that a square one, and that the landing pad. You know what I mean? And sort of double it up. Do I have a secret Star Citizen Spectrum account? Star Citizen stands at 900 million. Yes, that isn't their current bank balance, but if we are trying to defend a project spending 900 million and in dire need of more ergo the ship sells and ride, then you have to agree there is a bit of a breakdown somewhere. Hang on. Oh, is this a pay? What? Come on, I ain't going to be the first one to put 2 and 2 together and come up with what is probably the truth, right? Something fucking stinks right now, bro. Oh, dude, there is something proper off, dude. I'm telling you now, mate, I would be selling, and I really mean that. I would be getting the fuck out of fucking Dodge right now, bro. No questions fucking asked. It's ever so easy to use Star Hanger or whatever it is, or at least it is from a buyer's point of view. Oh, sorry, a seller's point of view, actually. I've only worked with people selling, to be fair. Yeah, this would all have to be square, wouldn't it? Because a pentashield can't go on an angle, which is sort of like annoying, to be honest. And I hate square corner. I'm gonna hate this. I'm gonna hate it with every fucking just. Ugh. There's no way to. Oh. Oh. Son of a bitch. What's that? Some brainwave. I think I've solved the problem, dude. I think I was just having a moment of extreme tiredness. And I can make it we can get rid of the box downstairs then, and we can have the 2 boxes up here, so it actually looks all kind of cool. Walls. I'm going to put a door in there just so it kind of looks cool. Might put a couple of windows in there. Then I'm going to do a... what would it be under? Do a structural... that one, isn't it? Fucking beautiful, bro. Fucking beautiful. Yeah, don't worry about that. There we go. Box in there. Now, if we were to set that, yeah, there's probably no way to cheat it. But we can have like a little ornithopter there. Oh, that's fucking awesome, dude. So we put a box in here, which is the one we pick up and carry. We can take the box down there and put it in there if we want, just to make it look, you know, the same. These can still be used for the scout ornithopters. That's going to work perfectly, isn't it? And it's 7x9, which fits pretty perfectly. It's perfect. It's fucking perfect. I just need to change these. Might make these windowed all the way around, but we'll have a look at that when we do fly around the side. The only question is, let me have a quick look. We did say the width. I think the width will be alright. It's only with walls it won't fit, isn't it? Let's have another look. If that's the edge, then we're overhanging there, aren't we? Oh shit, I don't know. Maybe it won't fit. I don't know. Has anyone ever tried getting one of these boxes in shall I try it before we... how would I move that? How would I move it where I can get at it? This is going to be a problem, innit? Attach. Oh. Is that really how you do that? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. How much oh, no. Do I need a full empty inventory? Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Really? Oh, it's definitely not going to fit with those. All right, so hang on. Oh shit! And I've fucking son of a fucking bitch! Fucking. Wrong one. I think they're going to curse me, aren't they? They're going to curse me. This thing isn't going to fit. Why does it not fit in a 1x1? It has to have been done maliciously. All those walls are not... None of this is going to work, is it? This whole thing's going to have to be, like, destroyed. Or should we try it? Should we try it for science? 2x2 is your bot. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to. Which means I can't... Oh, it's going to drive me potty. Can I go through 2 pentashields, though? That's what I'm wondering. Like, what happens if you have 2 pentashields with the same settings and you try and put a box through it? I feel like, you know, remember The Fly? Like, this is probably going to end badly, you know? I mean, I'm probably interfering with things one should not be interfering with. I don't like it like that, but let me just see what happens. Assemble. Right, well, that answers that question, then you literally can't do it. You literally can't do it. Can't believe this game, man. Extend the pod full length and expand the side pentas to cover them. What do you mean? Extend the pod. What do you mean by the pod? You talking about putting one over here? Can't do it, dude. That was my easy solution. It would have been so much easier just to build this out one block, yeah? And put the pentashield back one. Because then it would have fitted perfectly, wouldn't it? It would have overhung a bit, but... Let's see what you're saying. Extend the pod full length and expand the side pen. So you mean like this thing running all the way along, yeah? How's that going to help? That doesn't help us. It won't matter how long this is. The length ain't the problem, is it? It's the fucking width that's the problem. The only way to get this to work is to put this as a pentashield, but then I'm going to have square edges, and I fucking hate square edges. Like, I hate square edges so much, I just don't think I can do it. Like, I hate them. I don't think we've got any choice. But but then we also don't have a landing pad, you see. It just feels so lame, bruh. What about if you're a really, like, pro pilot? Hang on. All is not lost yet. All is not lost yet. What about, right? How does the winch work? Because technically, right, I can still put a container in here, can't I? Technically. Why is it not letting me assemble that? Does it need to... Oh, fuck me. It needs too high, dude. That's why it might not have been fitted. Although, to be fair, that ain't a problem, right? That is not actually a problem. Because we could... We may be here for some time, boys. We've got 40 minutes to solve this, lads. Right, demolish that. And that. And that. It's a little bit risky, wasn't it? And that, and that, and that. Yeah, and that. Alright. And then let's throw in... Let's just pretend... It doesn't really matter. Don't worry about what it looks like. We'll just get the basics and we can make it look prettier later, can't we? We want roofs, don't we? Stop flashing! I'm freaking on the clock, bruh! I don't be a knob. Yeah. There's my jazz. Right, now, let me just see. Let's put a 1 let's just see. What would happen? Let me throw that in there. Ooh. All right. All right, boys. Oh, we ain't getting out that way, apparently, but... It does. It'll go through the 2 pentashields. Oh, or will it? I don't know. We might not be able to get it out, but... Should we give it a dummy run? See what happens? Because now we've got a landing platform. I would have preferred to have got the wall in it. I'm not going to lie. I would have preferred a wall in there. But it's not essential. Hang on, where the fuck is this? Is it even on the fucking floor down there? Jesus Christ, man. That perspective is well off, isn't it? Holy crap balls, dude. We've created a monster, boys. We've created an actual monster. What do we want here? We want roofs. We're gonna do these. Okay. And then we're gonna go for walls. We'll do those windows. We can worry about what's windows and what isn't later. Because that's always the fun part. Oh, shit. Just put one all the way out there, I think. I mean, I would love to put a wall in there. I'm not gonna lie. Should we test it for science? I know it doesn't sort of make sense there. Just want to see if it's going to let me. Well, actually, the door should probably have gone there. Let me just do that, that, and that. Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know if I like it. It is kind of cool, right? Alright, so you've just come back, you've dropped the harvester off, yeah? Apparently you've landed... you've landed the carrier on the tiny little landing area that it shouldn't have done that on. Right, you bring it back a bit. Then we're going to pick that bad boy up. Oh my god, it works really well, actually. Now, how easy is it to get back on there, though? That's the real question, right? We could do. We need a light on the floor. We need like a little light, don't we? To line it up on. Like fucking butter, bro. What we could do, we could make that. Oh, we could do something with the enter shield, couldn't we? So we do the same on the left-hand side, or not? Or should we just have the one that's like that and sort of make it a little bit funky? Oh, what's it do? I feel like that would look better as a square penta shield, don't you? Oh, I got him not to run as soon as I land, because you have a little moment, don't you? Oh, shit, really. Yeah, we'd probably get rid of the ladder. We definitely don't want the ladder, do we? Get rid of that. We do have some options there, don't we? Oh, stop it, dude. Just jump up, right? Why is he being a knob? Hang on a minute. Am I running out of power or something? Why is he not just going up? Just go up, dude. What? through the penta shield, bro. This would look better if this was a singular square penta shield, wouldn't it? Don't know. Obviously, we've got to change this one to be double thickness, haven't we? Just leave that one for a small ornithopter. Can even add like a little function. We can have like a little tower or something here, just so it. Oh no, we can't go any higher, can we? I saw that about Squadron 42 launching with VR. Yeah. Remarkable, that, innit? I tell you what, that dude just can't say no to anything, can he? What are you thinking, Buck? What are you thinking? Do you want to? Have you got build permission? Do you want to do? If you want to fiddle with that over there? I just so wish we could do cornered penta shields. I still feel like there's a better way of doing this. You can walk on all of those, can't you? Because this is set as 2. Yeah, load failed. Please try again. This could be the problem, you see. Do you want to see if you can get this box out, bro? Because I can't do anything with this middle one. It's being a dick, look. So I don't know. I don't even know what permissions are on that. Whereas the one over here, and there's no difference between the two. Let me change it, look. That is on Guild 2 as well, look. No! Did not mean to do that. That's gonna fucking hurt, innit? The amount of times, bro. What do I want here then? Demolish. Demolish, demolish. Demolish. You extend the full length, you can extend the 3 penta and lose that one. Don't want to extend full length. I don't want it. Because they're supposed to be landing pads. Why would I want to do that? It would look terrible, bro. I don't like the fact that you can't get an assault ornithopter on it, bro. Without it looking like proper asshole. That bugged me from the minute we sort of finished it, to be honest. These are box bays. No, why would you think that? These are landing pads with 1 box bay. We don't need that many box bays. We only want 1 box bay, don't we? I'd rather have kept it symmetrical, but I don't think I can, or at least not at this point in time, anyway. But I might have to make the other one on the other side deeper as well. Otherwise it's going to look a bit off, innit, dude, I think. We definitely have to redo these windows. These are going to look really weird from the outside until we clean them up. I've got a whole mix on them, I think. Yeah, these will just be... These are just landing pads for the assault ornithopters. Which I was always going to make bigger. But I think it just looks better. And I really, really, really... Oh, no, it wouldn't have worked, would it? Do you think I can fly this thing in? Oh my god. No, it wouldn't work. It needs to be two. I was going to say one box. I could have put one here on the end, but it needs to be two down, doesn't it? I was going to say, could I lower in the carrier and then move her forwards when she's inside? How bad does that look from up above? I bet it looks like ass, doesn't it, dude? We could do a pentashield all the way across, couldn't we? Look, does it really look okay? Definitely needs to do something with the edges, don't we? Probably needs to thicken up that left-hand wall. So wish I could do half blocks, man. I think the decision is simple on here. I think we have to go... I'm sure I need those, to be honest. Does that look better like that? Is that would give us a bit more jiggling room, wouldn't it? Or not? Or should we stick with the wall in there? And then we go with the carrier. How are we looking, Bart? What's your thoughts, bro? Looks better open. All right. I kind of thought it might. It might make getting it a lot easier as well, bro. Can't really get the camera's not great on this, is it? So we're gonna pick that up, fly around a little bit, giggly piggly, wiggly woo. Well, I don't know. I kind of like that asymmetric one, actually. If only we could. I don't know. I just know if I make it square, it's gonna look like ass. I just can't deal with straight corners. I need rounded corners. Otherwise, like every molecule in my body is screaming that we've cheaped out, bro. That looked pretty beautiful to me, dude. I think I might have just clipped her. Oh, stop moving, dude. Gotta wait for that door to open, bro. Alright, what do you think, Bart? Do you think we've nailed it? There's a little bit of cosmetic work to do. You know, there's definitely a little bit on the outside with the windows versus non-windows. Just it's me in those fucking sharp corners, bro. I just don't like them, dude. There's nothing. That's what I want. I was about to say there's nothing important in there apart from, you know, my ornithopter. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. Just didn't make it time, wasn't it? Yeah, imagine a little half walkway here. That would just be so cool, wouldn't it? But no. Funcom just don't want us to have fun, do they? Well, let's have a look up. I just think when I bring my box up, it'd be nice if it was under a penta. What do you... Hang on. So you're saying... Because we can do the same on the left-hand side, dude. Is that what you're saying? Add another one, or... What maybe, like, if we had a little pentashield here, yeah? A rectangular pentashield here, yeah? What about if we went like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pentashields? So it'd be a pentashield here, yeah? We do what Buck said, not that one across there, so it looks the same as this side. So a carrier box on either side, yeah? So that'd be 1 pentashield. This 3 by whatever would be a pentashield. No! Oh no, yeah. Then another giant pentashield. Would that look better or worse? At the moment, we've got 4 pentashields. We'd be adding a 5th over there, wouldn't we? And they'd all be running vertically the same way. I mean, technically, if I sharpen off the edges, and I'm not willing to do that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do we need an... Hang on, why do we need another box? What? I actually don't see why we need another box. Because don't forget the box here can go back down underneath there, can't it? We only ever need 1 box at the base, don't we? I don't think we need a second one, bro. Well, I suppose what... Oh, no, because it counts as a vehicle, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we need to, dude. Yeah, we've just ended up with, like, quite a lot of space. It would have been so nice if we could have put the box here and picked it up through the floor. But you were saying you then can't land the carrier, weren't you? I think we leave it like that. I don't think there's any reason. When I bring my box up, it's exposed to storms. What do you mean? I don't know what you're on about, mate. Why would your box be exposed to storms? This is the base. This is it. That's not exposed to a storm, is it? Right now, this base is fully operational, isn't it? We don't need anything else. Nothing's exposed to a storm. Everything's fine, right? Imagine we shot out now. We came back with a carrier full, yeah? This thing stays up, hovering. You go down in the harvester box, yeah? You go to a small box down there, yeah? Transfer the spice to the small box, and from the small box into that container, yeah? Rinse, repeat 3-4 times. I'm still hovering, yeah? When you give me the like Top Gun, You do like a thing with like dildos in your hands, right? And you wave them around like a butterfly. And then I pick up that box and I fly it to Fob 1. Yeah? I then pick up a box from your Fob 1. Yeah? We might have finally found a reason to have a passenger box. We fly back to Fob 1 and pick up and drop off the full box, pick up an empty box, fly back over here, empty box goes in there, carrier lands. Does that make sense, bro? I think we've nailed it, bro. I think we've actually nailed it, dude. We're starting to get somewhere, dude. I think. Possibly. Probably. The only problem is this painter shield's broken. But I don't think there's a lot we can do about that. See what we probably could do with doing. It might be worth knocking out the middle one of these so you can drop down. Don't you feel? Don't you feel like we're... I was going to do this at my base, actually. That's why I chose these railings. I quite like them, because you've got the one with the gap in them. So you've got like... What? You can drop down. You're right, sort of, mate. What do you think, Bart? Yeah or nay, dude? Because you and I are going to be the poor bastards using this. I think this is spot on. I think. I can't. We just need to figure out a way. Your base is easy to pick a box up from, innit? But what would be kind of cool is we actually now have a reason to have. I mean, you haven't because you could follow me, but when I pick the box up, you could get in this, couldn't you, as a passenger? And then when we get to the other end, we can do the box switch over, can't we? It'll work. It's going to take a little bit. It's going to be like a pit stop, innit? We'll get in a rhythm with it. Sure, I'm sure we will. Servers go down in 18 minutes, man. Ah, oh, dude, I'm getting sick and tired of this, bro. You know, just when you're getting into it as well. Let's leave that over there for a minute. Right, now we're definitely going to want to take that, aren't we? That technically could go downstairs, couldn't it? Got all this free space in here now, but we can have like a little rave party down here, dude. You know? We can get some hot chicks from, should we get some Harkonnen sluts? Or some, they'll be like the emo goth girls, right? Or we could go for some like teeny boppers or something from is it a tradies? I reckon like Uggs and glow sticks. We got choices at this point, right? Okay, that's good. And then we take that. We put that. Take that. That. I'm gonna take that. It'll be like them bloody suicide girls or something, you know what I mean? The Harkonnen like. You just, I bet it'll be bold though. I suppose if you're into that sort of thing. Actually no, I don't want to do that, do I? Come out. Why is it not letting me press escape? And take all that home. I think we're done, bot. I think we've nailed it, dude. You're like a nice goth mummy, yeah? Yeah, alright, mate. We'll put you next in line, apparently. Yeah, and now we've got... If only I can put that square, that triangular piece in there, dude. You know? Please, Funcom. Let us have, like, penta-shield corners, bro. Penta-shield corners, dude. That's all we need, dude. Right, let's just see if these... Right, so obviously that... Oh, no, that looks alright, actually. Okay. Yeah. That works. That works. I'm happy with that. Yeah. Actually, that's fine. That's perfect. Shit, I thought we'd have to do a bit of work there. I like it, but we've created an engineering marvel there, bro. With the smallest footprint we could possibly have got away with, which will make it recentrable super easy. Dude, we can have a little landing pad out here, you know. Couldn't we? Have a little forward-facing landing pad there, you know. You're the developer of the wrong floor. I've just sent you the game. It's not me, dude. Sorry, bro. You need to check those email addresses, mate. I've never heard of your game, bro. You gotta check the email addresses and see if they tally up. You're willing to see me play the game? Thank you so much. You're willing to see me play the game? Dude, you're amazing, bro. The confidence. Yeah, no, it's a developer dwarf. I get fucking hundreds of them. There's a bot that like scours like. I don't even consider myself a content creator, but there's people that scan the bots that scan the web and like they'll get like lyric, and it'll be lyric1@gmail.com or something like that, and then they try and get a code out of developers. But the developers never check to see if the email address is actually authentic. Authentic. And then what happens is, dude, they send me a code, right? Even though they haven't sent me a code, they've sent it to some other email address that I have no control over. And then when I haven't played the game, they get in touch with me to call me a scammer and and send me death threats because I'm obviously a scammer just trying to steal codes from people. And it's like, so you managed to figure out my actual email address, you know, through Twitter, which is where the publicly available business one is, but you didn't think to use that one when you sent the code. See, yeah, alright, mate. I do apologise. But that's not me, bro. That's not me, bro! You don't want goth girls in the desert. They'd but oh, actually, that's a good point, wouldn't they? They'd basically melt, wouldn't they? I'm quite chuffed. That was easier than I thought. I thought we were going to have a problem there. I'm not. I just wish Funcom would add half floors and enable us to have half ender shields. All problems would be solved then, wouldn't it? Actually, can we get some lights? Are there any rave lights? Yeah, we could get a light in there. It's a bit gloomy. I never thought about doing that, actually, because we've got a big area now. We could have a little table. Hey, what about a little table and a chair in that area and a rug? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? It's like while we're waiting for the blowouts. Because we might end up spending quite a lot of time over here. We get a chess set. Or a Nintendo or something. We'll make it back just in time, won't we? It's annoying, isn't it, Pee-wee? It is really annoying. Even like the rotations on some of the pieces. So you know, like the corner piece. There's not the mirror image rotation of the texture. So no matter how well you build your base, if you're using corners, the floor and the roof, they're always at a different. Well, at least two of them are going to be off, right? You know what it is, Pee-wee? It's literally just take the asset and mirror image it. I don't understand. They have with some things, but they haven't with all things. And I don't for 1 minute believe that they have got a tech limitation to the amount. It could be a tech limitation to like the actual mesh on some of them. You know, they don't want to go too crazy with halves and quarters and things like that. I do understand that. But if a piece exists, but its mirror image component or say 90-degree rotation doesn't exist, then that's just lazy, mate. In my opinion, that's just lazy. You know, it's literally a matter of seconds to create that asset. Well, you're not even creating the asset, to just flip the asset. And then I would have thought a very small... I mean, Jesus Christ, you can add blocks to 7 days to die with a whole bunch of new parameters faster or slower than it would take to do this, and that takes seconds. So yeah, they have short changes a bit. I think that the one that really hinders builds though, and maybe there is a reason for it because of how they manage their structural integrity, is half blocks, they're half floors. So we get a half wall, but we don't get a half floor. That's a bit annoying. Yeah, no, oh yeah, 100% people. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah. To be honest, you're spot on. So a piece that a fairly standard piece that exists in one set doesn't exist in another. Yeah. So is there are you saying there is a half floor in the Harkonnen set or something or not? Or have I just misread that? What have I got? Oh yeah. Thank you. Like, despite... Oh, shit. If the server's going down, I'm going to have to leave my power on. Or shall I shut it down? I can try and come back on later, can't I? Because that's going to take quite a while to smelt. Or to refine that spice, innit, I would have thought. God, I need more lights in my base, dude. Please, for the love of God, give me more lights. $290, so something's propped then. How many? I don't know. How many were we making? We were making. Oh, I can make another 3 already. Pretty sure. Is that output in? If it does get full, it'll output to this one, won't it? First. If I've got 7 crafts, and we're saying it's 45 minutes per craft, aren't we? Didn't even see that there, actually. Yeah, we got a few hours to go, ain't we? I'm going to assume, since we've only made 1... Is that right? Is it propped an additional 90? Does that mean yes, though? It only propped once? That can't be right. I've only got 290 melange, yeah? And it makes 200 per craft. Yeah? In fact, fuck me, it does. Holy shit! Because we had, how many did we have? 9, didn't we? We've got 7 being stored in the processing order. So as a works order. We've got 1 in progress, that's 8, and 1 craft is 9. So 1 proc got me an additional 90. That's fucking mental, dude. It's not what we thought then, is it? So a successful proc on your current crafting, it gives me nearly an extra 50% on top, dude. That's mental, bro. Last time it proc just what? Yeah, exactly. So yesterday when we did 7 and we only had an extra 90, it only procced once. What's the chance? What's the percentage chance you've got? Hitting D. What, on here? Oh, I didn't even see that. Hang on, what the fuck? Where does it say about that? Where's the hotkey to say press D? Oh yeah, D, expand up there. Holy shit, I did not see that, dude. Holy fuck. Nice one, bro. So we've got, what's it saying? What is it? So 7 minutes left on that one, then another 4 hours on that one. So about 5 o'clock tonight that'll be finished. Wait, because the servers are going down. Son of a bitch. I should really turn it off then, because right now, well, I'm going to get back on later. Biscuit for a biscuit. So you've got a 20% chance to get, well, basically, was it 45%, whatever it is? That's fucking mental, dude. 45% Brucey bonus. So it's like 50% on top of your original output. That's mad, man. Actually worth doing then, isn't it? We got to get that. Those are rookie numbers, Alarian. We need to get that 20% up, bro. All right. Well, look, ladies and gents, there's like, that's it. That's another day. So we might as well end the stream and I'll go and get a load of work done because I have got shitloads to do. Now, I'm going to be honest. Tomorrow, I will 100% be in late because I'm leaving today at about 4 o'clock. So I'm going to get a head start on a few things. Got to clean my boots, actually. So I'm going to leave it there. We'll be back on tomorrow, but I will be late on tomorrow. I'm going to aim for no later than 9:30. Gonna be honest, I think it's really unlikely. I'm gonna be racing like a madman. If I'm not on by 9:30, there's every chance something horrible's gone wrong and I just can't get a message out, but I will try to. If I can't get on by 10:30, I'll probably just like fucking call it a day, but I will, honestly, I will try ever so hard to get on. For now, everyone, thanks for watching. Stay safe out there. I'll see some of you soon, hopefully, and have a lovely day. And Funcom, please stop taking the servers down. It's annoying. I could have streamed all the way through tonight. Stay safe. Thanks for watching, boys and girls. That is actually really annoying. I'm quite enjoying that today. I'm going to get my dailies done as well, ain't I? God damn you, Funcom. Stay safe, boys and girls.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power we charge Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determined the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power we charge Jurassic. Nation T this.